gosh, King, you don't even miss a beat!
If you smell what the
miyu
is cooking.
Okay? Boop. And thank you for the hydrate. Alright, anyway, hi guys! Do you guys see the new emote? My friend Kisaka made it for me! Yeah. She made it for me while I was asleep! Dude, she's so nice! I was like, I'm gonna put it on as soon as I'm on my computer. It does look like eyebrows, a little bit. From far away? That's funny. You guys should go give her some love for that, just so that she feels very, very loved. Because she's amazing. And you guys, I don't know if you know this, but after the stream last night, I was a bit upset. You know, I took a break, I cried, I came back, and I was like, I'm still crying. So I decided to end the stream, and she messaged me, like, so many nice things. I was like, she's so sweet. She's so sweet. Before I went to bed, it was very, very, very kind. So, I feel lucky. Anyway, I have some food here on my lap, and I thought maybe we can hang together for maybe about half hour or so, and then play some fun games. Yes. I hope you're doing well, Dutch, by the way. I saw in the Discord that you are, but I was very worried about you yesterday with your allergic reaction. That was scary. Yes. I don't have a spoon. I'm eating with my fingers today. I'm eating fried fish. Fried tilapia. I'll show you guys a picture. Look at this. Hang on. It looks like this. A fried tilapia. It's just a fried fish. Like this. Yes. So I have that and some vinegar next to me. I will eat. Very yummy. It's something I treat myself with. Because it's delicious. Yeah. You know, you pick out the fish, it's swimming, and you say fry it. It's the best feeling in the world. But let's find some stuff to watch. Hopefully you guys have been doing good. You guys didn't tell me how you were doing. Yes, Nord, fried right there at the store. Too bad I already fried it. Already got it fried. I'm already gonna eat it. Ta-da, ta-da. Gather relics. Assignments. Work meeting. Lots of stuff going on. I'm praying for you, crazy. Good luck, good luck. Alrighty. Let's get going here, huh? I did pause the music at almost the perfect time that I did not even notice it was paused. Ta-dum, ta-dum. Let's see. This. 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 That should be good. Alright. Yes. Can I change the order? I thought I can change the order. What? It won't let me change the order anymore? It let me just the other day! Ooh, hiking? You went hiking? Yo, why does steak take so much? Why does it cost so much? Did it put it in my history? Kisa! There you are! I literally just turned it on, just turned on the stream, just put up the emote, and I'm making sure everybody knows that you did it. Thank you so much, by the way. You're so sweet to me. You're so sweet! Where did I find... Whoa. Where did I find the, daily dose? Here, this one needs to be added still. Ah, okay. Let's watch, shall we? Well, eat my fish. Look at the eyebrows. Yes. Does yours do that too? Kisa, show me you with eyebrows. Show it to me now. I know you can do that to your own channel. Show it to me. Show me your eyebrows! Oh, never mind.
100 years ago, in India, at about 10 p.m., two little girls left the orphanage and started howling at the moon. Witnesses said that the girls' eyes were glowing blue and they no longer resembled human beings. Some believed these children were raised by wolves. But actually, to become a wild animal, you do not need to be raised in a pack. You just need to watch this video to the end. Let's go.
Yeah. Everybody that watches this video can be a wild
What happens if you put on a crocodile costume and dive into a pond full of real predators? Well, it seems obvious this won't do you any good, right? Actually, it's a little more complicated. Sometimes nothing happens at all. Meet Gary Sarich, who knows a thing or two about alligators. Seems like he devoted most of his life to these scary animals, caught thousands of them, and managed to figure them out. Attention, don't try to repeat the experiment. This can be dangerous for your life. Gary has been dealing with alligators so long, he can recognize the danger in time. But turns out the suit and the good position of the body make him almost invisible to predators. Invisible as a human. Seems like alligators easily mistake Gary for one of their own kin. While he splashes in the water with them or crawls across the lawn, he can even touch the animals and they will not flee or attack him. Alligators perceive the situation as something quite normal. Well, it's long, it has a tail, and it crawls. I see no reason to panic. But that works only until Gary gets on his feet. Is it just the suit? Is it enough to dress up as a crocodile, a lion, or, I don't know, some kind of ostrich for the animals to mistake you for their own kin? Or is it enough just to move like they do? It starts to get confusing. Many animals respond to general visual stimuli, the presence of a new object, its size, behavior, even sudden movement. For example, prey can identify a predator by its shape, size, and color, and determine the threat by assessing actions. You have to admit, a predator that's already eating someone is less dangerous than a predator that approaches and looks right at you while licking his lips. So what looks like an alligator and moves like an alligator is perceived by other alligators as, well, an alligator. But if a human decides to just crawl closer to the predator without any disguise, in short, don't do that. But of course, people who figured out how animal perception works could not ignore the new knowledge. They learned how to use it. Also, for the animal's sake, you probably know that pandas have issues with procreating, which means that every panda cub is incredibly valuable to the planet. Of course, they need to be taken care of, but imagine that you are this panda cub. Over your short life, you have not seen anyone but your mother, and then a skinny, hairless creature approaches you. Yes, this is horrifying. It doesn't matter what the intentions of this terrible creature are, to care for you or to bite your head off. To reduce the stress the cubs experience, the rangers of the Wenchuan Oolong Wildlife Sanctuary in China wear panda costumes. It looks hilarious, and also a little creepy. To keep stress to a minimum, the sanctuary workers use smells. Would you agree to not just put on a panda costume, but also smear it with various animal secretions? Well, you gotta do what it takes for the comfort and safety of the cubs. But it's also important that they do not get used to humans, because pandas will have to live in the wild. The suit also works in this situation, and this approach is also used with other animals. For example, with birds. And yes, I also imagined a wildlife sanctuary employee with huge false wings, but usually you don't need much to trick chicks. To feed them, people put on a hand or something like an artificial bird, which, just as a mother should, gives food to babies from beak to beak. This is necessary so that in the future, they'll learn to find food on their own, not relying on human help. I would say the bird hand looks realistic, but the chicks don't seem to be too picky. Or are they just not smart enough? It's clear that man is the top dog among all the inhabitants of the planet when it comes to intelligence, but is it really so easy to fool animals? In fact, they're not as silly as they might seem. Strictly speaking, some animals are not that different from humans. They can recognize themselves in a mirror, have their own languages, can create tools, solve puzzles, be cunning, feel joy, sadness, or even grieve. Some people have a way smaller emotional range.
Because you've got the emotional range of a teaspoon.
But if this is the case, why do animals so easily believe the most simple, ridiculous deception? As I said, many of them rely primarily on visual cues. It works kind of like Occam's razor, but in the wilderness. In short, you can describe it this way. Keep it simple. If in a place where hippos live you see something that looks like a hippo, then it's most likely a hippo, not 8 gnome acrobats in a suit. It's difficult to blame animals for this point of view, but don't think that everything is limited to visual inspection. Many animals rely on chemical signals like smell, also tactile and auditory signals, all in order to recognize who they see in front of them. For example, a toadfish recognizes the voices of dolphins, one of the primary predators, and in response decreases the intensity of its activity. Well, you know, a familiar approach. If you don't move, they won't see you. What about dogs? Hardly anyone would argue that they are damn smart. Well, in most cases. The first thing that dogs look at is the appearance of the creature, and only then activate their sense of hearing, scent, and desire to lick. That's why a masked man, even if he's a beloved owner, will confuse the dog. These animals are used to reading our facial expressions, and they know exactly what their owner looks like. No wonder that a mask, whether that's a medical mask or some kind of horse mask, confuses them completely. Because the minds of animals can't comprehend the idea that one creature can pretend to be another. I mean, pretend so well. That's why various mimicry tricks work. And that's why a costume store for lions would quickly go broke. Some animals even manage to create something like armor that helps them survive. The masked hunter is a large assassin bug that uses sand to create an Iron Man costume at the nymph stage, that is, in adolescence, though its suit is not made of iron. The surface of the nymph's body emits a sticky liquid where sand, dust, pollen, and other small particles get stuck. This is the way the insect disguises itself from enemies and becomes less attractive to them. Imagine you drop a lollipop in the sand and stuff sticks to it. Well, who would want to eat this? But this is all a visual component, and it's pretty obvious. I'd like to talk about smells. Just let's not talk about those scented panda costumes. Yuck. Let's better talk about the bees. Well, you know, if you put the scent of the queen bee on your body, then the entire swarm may well follow you. So why not use this? Not with bees. Of course, bees are too boring. Why not try this when you can start hunting a tigress? A predator named Avni was believed to launch at least 13 deadly attacks on people, but they could not catch it. And then a secret weapon came into play, a Calvin Klein perfume. It sounds absurd, but the musky notes in the perfume often influence animals, putting them into a sort of trance. The hunters hope to confuse Avni, neutralize it with a tranquilizer, and transport it to another place. But the tigress turned out to be too smart and did not succumb to the magic of the smell, which can't be said about other animals. Many are so susceptible to smell, you can even get a coyote to patrol your garden. You just need to spread his urine around the perimeter, and no rodent will damage your rose bushes. You can even do without a real coyote. Its smell is enough. No wonder humanity has come up with the idea of selling these fragrances. And you know, I'm not sure if this is a good or a bad thing. Every hunter knows that a bottle of deer urine will easily make other deer follow the scent, to sometimes encounter sad consequences. All they think about is that a female or relatives are waiting for them here, and instead, they find a human. Not the best alternative. You have exactly 3 seconds to get out of here. Well, seems like I've figured it all out. Smells, behavior, animal costumes. But can you really grow up in a pack of wolves and become a wolf yourself? There are a lot of doubts about that story about 2 girls
You guys know, I went hiking today off stream. That's why I'm here now with my fish. That I'm eating. I didn't catch the fish, but I woke up early this morning, and then shortly after my good morning tweet, I got ready and I went out for a hike by a lake with my 2 doggies, and it was nice. They wanted to eat everything. Kiba tried to chase a squirrel on the leash. It was in the mountains, a mountain lake. You know the kind of mountains that people go missing in? That's the kind of mountain that I chose. But it was fun. It was nice. No, it was pretty. And it was it was like the perfect mix of how do I say, sereneness with nature, but not too secluded to where I could get abducted. Like, if there was an axe murderer behind me, I could run away and to the next person over. Yeah, so there's enough people around. It wasn't too scary. Welcome on, Frankie and Vaughn. Yeah, it was a nice balance. You know, I could hear the boats and the chainsaws and stuff in the background, and then, have the nature on the other side. Thank you for the gift subs! Thank you, Aldantor! No, it was literally chainsaws. They were chopping some trees. No, I didn't see the chainsaws, but when I was driving there, I saw the trucks driving away with the wood. Yeah. Thank you for hype train! I'll take you guys with me next time. I took pictures, but just only a few. 3 pictures is all I took. Dude, I wish I could have been one of those trees. Thank you for the stretch. I almost thought it was a hydrate. It was kind of sad though, because I saw a lot of fire damage. I saw a lot of fire damage to the trees on the way in there. So it was a bit sad. I was like, yeah, there's used to be so pretty, and now it's all burnt to the ground. Yeah. It makes you think. You have to enjoy it now before it all goes away, you know? I also did some shopping on my way back. Thank you, Sea-Dragon! On my way back, I got some stuff to make some food. I got thank you guys! Tea. Tea? I don't have tea. I have water right now. What's your favorite tea? Aldentor.
MHMT.
MHM. I was like, what? Thank you for the gift subs, everybody. Thank you, Chris. Right? There were some rocks at the lake. It was they were like quartz. Really, really pretty. Yeah. I was like, does there gold down here? If I start digging? If I start digging, can I find gold? And then my dogs got bored of me squatting and looking at rocks, and they were pulling. I tried to get them to go into the lake. I was like, come on, get in the water. And I got Kiba to put his paws in, but he was really mad at the lake. Anytime a little small wave came in, he was like, and then he'd put his mouth in the water, start drinking it, and then he'd back away and then go back in. I was like, alright, that's enough. I was like, don't drink it! Have a nice shower, Kisa! Yeah. And what else? Oh, Gizmo was too afraid to go into the water. He was Mm-mm. No. He walked away, pretended he didn't see me. I was like, come on, kid was enjoying it. He was like, no. My name is Gizmo and I'm afraid. I also Hello? Sorry about that. I'll be back. Just give me a second. That was annoying. Where did it cut off in my sentence for you guys? What's the last thing you heard? Give me a second. I'm setting up some stuff. Ah, yes, Gizmo.
India.
Alright. Almost done. I'll go get my model back. Ta-da! 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 Yeah. Anyway, Gizmo's like, my name is Gizmo, and I'm afraid to go in the water. So I was like, understandable, have a nice day. And we eventually left that part. A little bit of ways from the, like, what is it? It's, oh, the quartz I was telling you guys about. A little bit of waves from that by the water. I found like this like really dark gray black sand, and I was like, what the heck is this? We're okay. It's just buffering. Yeah. It's just my internet there, but because it's just getting back in. I'm sorry I messed everything up, guys. Don't be mad at me. But I went and I saw like this gray black sand. I was like, what the heck? And I remembered somebody being like, yes, there's gold underneath that. I was like, that's interesting. And I like reached down. I like picked up the sand, and it was like surprising. Yeah. I never expected it to be like silky, but I liked feeling it in my hand. The black sand, it was like soft. It was weird. I liked it a lot though. Whether it was like, I don't know. Well, it was actually what I thought it was, I don't know, but it wasn't like scratchy sand. It was like really soft in my hands. It was like weird. The most surreal experience I ever had. I was like, maybe, when you know the black sand beach in Hawaii or something, I was like, maybe if I go there, it will feel like this. Because if it does, that's the softest thing I've ever freaking felt in my life. Let me put this music here. No, it wasn't mud. It was like sand, but it was like gray. It wasn't like super black, like dark. It was just like gray because it was mixed in with the regular sand. It was really interesting. Anyway, I remember I said that the gold is underneath? Is that true? Like black sand in the mountains? Doesn't that equal gold? Buy it? Or something? Like when you pan for gold? I thought I heard that somewhere, but maybe I'm mistaken. Do you guys know the answer? Tell me! I need to know! You guys are boring. No, I mean in the mountains. It's in the mountains. Myth? Fine. Okay. Yes? I see. The answer is yes? Maybe. Alright. I see, guys. Maybe I'll go back to that spot. I'll bring a metal detector. Yeah. What's other things that I saw there? I ate a sandwich while my dogs cried at me. That was fun. And then on the way back, I saw somebody with a deer in their backyard. But it was weird because it was like literally in their backyard and there wasn't anything else really around them. It was like a pet deer. It was a pet deer. Oh, I walked back to my car right before I saw that. I walked back to my car from the hike and I was like, oh, maybe I can sit at this table and eat like this muffin before I drive home to the store, wherever. I didn't decide where I was gonna go yet. So I was like, oh, before I drive home, maybe I'll eat this muffin. And I start walking with my dogs over to this table and like from behind my car. And then this cute little golden retriever with a life jacket on peeks his head out from the car. And my dogs, both of them, go absolutely crazy. They're like barking their heads off. And I'm like, alright, never mind. This might cute to leave. Got them in the car and got out of there as fast as I could. I felt bad because the golden retriever looked at my dogs like... What? No, it was shy. It didn't say anything. It just peeked its head out. I was like... It was like offended. It didn't know what to do. Cute dogs. I got some cute dogs. It was a little happy, like, hello. It was really, really cute. I wanted to pet it, and my dogs didn't even, they didn't even let it say hi. They just, get in the car, you little brats. Yeah, the golden retriever didn't bark back. It just looked weird at them. I was like, you guys are weird. I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry for your loss. We had quite an eventful day. Yes. Also, I got a lot of stuff though. I got like stuff to cook with. I'm gonna make a panakbet later this today or tomorrow, something like that. And then I got a lot of Japanese sweets. I got like melon pan and I don't remember the name of some of the others. It's like a more swirl cake and these little custard tarts, and I got egg tarts, and I got like a little red bean paste filled pastries. Yeah. I'm trying to think, what else did I get? I got more of the cracker nuts. I think the pastry I'm talking about I think it's called dorayaki. Cause it has like the chestnut and the red bean. I think so, dorayaki. And then I got it's cracker nuts. I got more adobo, lots of that. So yes, I got lots of snacks lots of stuff to eat, and I got my fish. I said, fry a fish for me. Yummy, yummy. Dude, I wish I got more Kit Kats. I actually have the strawberry Kit Kat still. It's not my favorite. I love the matcha one a lot more. The strawberry one feels like kind of like too sweet for me. But I'm not gonna eat it all in a day, Pocket. This is like a week for me. I'm very excited though, and Olette booked the like a. She was like, "Alright, since you agreed to it on stream, we're going."
At 500 kbit badge now nice. Have a client meeting now. See ya in an hour.
Okay.
Also, will work on Thunder Emote this weekend either by myself or by a Fiverr.
Nice plug. Thank you. Good luck. I won't tell you guys the exact day because you know where I'm going. So I won't tell exact day when I'm going. But like this week, next week, hotel is booked. So, yay. I'm nervous. I'm nervous to go. I'm like I'll be able to take my laptop and work. And I would still like to go to Japan when the world opens up more. But that's a very, very far away. I want to try a sake Kit Kat sometime, huh? Have you tried that one, Shadow? Have you? No! Olette's coming with me, by the way. They're saying, don't work. You guys are awful. Don't come here, Miyu. We need a break from you. I saw jet skis at the lake and it looked fun. It looked a lot of fun. I want to try it. I hope I don't fall in. It's scary for me. Yeah. Yeah. No! I turned those off for a reason. Which mod enabled them again? I turned them off for a reason. I'm gonna beat you up if I find out which one that was. Turn them back on pause. All the ones that were paused, turn them back on pause. I'll beat you guys up. Go do it now. Anyway. Why? You guys make me happy though. I'm glad to be here. Because you triggered something. Yes. 100%. Spank, spank. Spank, spank their cute little butts. I refunded the stuff already. Don't worry about it. How do you think they're so good? Oh, of course Dutch likes that one. Is there any other water sports you guys want me to try? Maybe parasailing or the jet ski. Sounds like fun. I've actually never really been to the ocean, like to swim. Is it good to swim in the ocean? How do you... I don't know how to enjoy it. Tell me, how do I enjoy it? How do I enjoy it, the water? I've only ever, like, fished off of a pier, but I never went. Like, it was too cold to swim. Body surf? Off of my stomach! Swimming in the ocean is great and good for your skin. Floaties. Wow. Fall on your back in the ocean? What if a shark comes up, huh? I know the chances of getting hurt by a shark are so slim, but I'm so scared. I'm scared because I know, like, there's great whites in the area there, right? Say hi to them. Right? They'll be like, meat looks like nice food. Exactly. That's what I just said. I know they don't attack. I know they don't attack, but they're just big and scared to me. Hmm. It's gonna be super cold. Are they? Let's get to watching this stuff now, so I can eat my fish.
And so scientists often call it fake. There's not enough evidence, and the ones that
Baby
exist
shark.
look more like they were made up later. What's with the eyes glowing blue? Today,
Baby
they
shark?
probably say that the girls are related to the White Walkers. However, there are stories of children raised by animals, and they are much more credible. Marina Chapman claims she has lived in the jungle with the monkeys, and apparently she's not lying. Marcos Rodriguez
Wow.
Pantoja has lived for 12 years with wolves in southern Spain. Several children were taken care of by dogs at once when their parents abandoned them, and there are also stories about goats, sheep, bears, and even ostriches. Can a human
What?
who grew up with animals become part of their flock? I think so. After all, they may treat him as a bald weakling, but still a member of the family. After all, we all have a weird relative. See you later.
That's cute, actually. No flippers for me.
Weird random historical facts. Most people fart around 14 to 23 times a day. While farting may sometimes be embarrassing, it's perfectly natural. That being said, watching what you eat can help prevent farting as often, as well as preventing them from being too smelly. Yikes. The food most linked to farting include beans,
How many
broccoli,
times a day
milk,
do you guys fart?
corn, high-fiber foods such as fruit or peas, and cabbage.
I'm kidding.
There are, of course, more, but these are some of the worst
Do you stink,
offenders
chat?
out there.
Do it stink?
All featured content shown was provided with permission
Come
from the
on,
content
watch what
creator
you eat
and was
better,
submitted
huh?
by the viewers.
8 foot. Holy fit. Fuck huge. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It's about that time. Stop. This is gonna get memed so hard.
This is nice. I like this. This is awesome.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna move if I'm blocking somebody, by the way. I just have
Give me
fish
an
on my
eyebrow slit.
hands.
Give him an eyebrow slit. He's being serious. He's being dead serious right now. Like, or very serious. He's being very serious.
Ah!
Flip it. Like, flip. There you go.
like this?
Yeah, like that.
Dulce.
Oh, come
Yeah,
on,
that's really
chubby.
good. That's really good.
You.
My dream is we have older kids, like this is where they'll go and they'll, be together, and then I'll be downstairs and they should know not to bother me. This is Zena's big girl room.
What?
How many kids is he trying to fuck? Or what? How many kids is he trying to have?
when you can add.
The game is bugged.
She's so annoyed at him.
They can't even see my screen. You should never have left the game.
Huh?
Stupid.
Stupid.
I told you to not. Now we can't do.
We can find a new server.
I'm not sure if the leakage is a good sign or is it a bad sign. I feel like if the leakage is too much, then maybe the pressure is gonna be lost or something.
The what? Why would you do that indoors?
Countries with, you know, top esports talent, not too shabby. Can you tell me what it was like playing against them?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Basically, they're very, very punishing. There's not a lot of room for error, and
oh my God.
they're very dominant in their playstyle. They're very aggressive, so they go fast and they go hard, and it's intimidating. But we got a couple maps. I mean, we got one map, but it was good, I think.
Now I'm not sure if you heard everyone from the crowd, but
yeah. In the microwave? No!
That's half a cup. Oh!
I can't put that in the microwave.
Yeah.
Hey, go take
Oh, there goes the other one.
Wow. Ja.
Hæ?
Pre-workout.
Nei, jeg har ikke vært på trening.
Har du vært på trening?
Ja, men det.
Nå skal du drikke banandrikk.
Banan?
Yes. Har du pre-workout med deg?
Ja.
Nei. Hvor mange har du trent da for å få de musklene?
Bare et halvt år.
Kødder du?
Nei.
Da må du sende treningsplan med en gang.
Ja.
Ja?
Skal jeg gjøre i morgen.
Ja, gjør det.
Ha en god natt.
God natt.
What?
Does this lucky just never use items ever?
No!
Oof.
Get this app. Connect the app with Google Play.
Are they fighting in the back?
Hey! Yeah. What's the button? Bitch. Hey.
What is happening behind?
I don't know if Mitch just doesn't have social awareness, but I don't think he realized how fucked I was. I don't think you understand how high I am. Well, you're actually about to understand. Watch.
Do you want to do that with me? Look, it's a 50-50, dude.
Yeah, those are pretty good odds, bro.
It's literally like a blackjack hand, man.
You pick the color.
Thank you, mermaid, for the raid.
I swear to
How
God.
are you doing? Hey, I'm eating fish. Do you eat fish as a mermaid?
I'm fucking cross.
Hi, you guys. How was your stream?
Dude, like he just fucking gets up in my face like,
Or
dude,
is it
what's
too
wrong with
close
you? You
related
know
to
what's
you,
wrong
huh?
with me. I was
I
trying
like you.
so hard to not appear high. In my head, I'm thinking, don't seem high, don't seem high. Like, I'm gonna watch it without pausing.
Ross, you want to do that with me? Look, it's a 50-50, dude.
I can't pause the
literally like a
video
blackjack
because I have
game.
fish on my fingers. But
Yes or no?
I had a lovely time.
We're
And
sneaking
enjoy
a
your
peek-
food.
We're sneaking a peek at Reese. I'm sorry, we have to do it. Sneak a peek at Reese. Wait, if we see his cock.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Accept invitation to the Bald Guild.
Bald.
Accepting. Yes, Mongor has joined the guild.
Yes, welcome. Perfect
I am
time.
now in Bald. Your guild.
Perfect time because of this fish fingers.
My mum always warned me not to be around girls like you. What do you mean? Like girls like me, huh?
What's that?
Doesn't mean with Mr. Longpipe said, who's got the wet?
It means
the-
wet ass pussy, man.
Pardon?
It means wet ass pussy.
Yeah.
Oh.
What?
Okay, however. What does wet ass pussy mean? Like,
It means when you got a wet
is it
ass pussy, man. You should know this.
No, is it a negative? Like, is it?
It's
like
a good
saying
thing.
someone-
It's a good thing. Yeah.
No.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, go blast that bitch.
Hey, at least that means they're close, right?
Yo, did you do it? Yo, what the hell? Dude, my ball. What the fuck, man?
Where did his
Yo,
ball
what the
go?
fuck did you do?
Up. Wow.
You got my other ball stuck. What the hell? Daddy, please get the ball down. Yeah, Daddy. Yeah, Daddy. Get that back in. Put that back in it. Dude, you lost both of them. You fuck.
I got it. Oh shit. Whoa! How do I get rid?
Currently have the data for that request. That looked bad.
Oh my
all right?
God.
Let me know you're all right.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What happened?
Retirement? Shortest career ever. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. But they got flowers with tires? Hello, Bear. I'm eating 5 fish.
Hello and welcome to Dish Granted. I'm your host, Stephen Lin. I have had the opportunity to try some of the most extravagant meals all around the world. But here, I'll be in the kitchen giving my guests a taste of that same luxury. With no limit to how much I can spend, I'll have 24 hours to create a dish beyond their wildest dreams. This is Dish Granted. We're back. Tony, are you ready?
I'm ready to eat.
And also the vintage emotional support that you provide here.
And also I'm ready to see you stressed.
No! Today, the person whose dish I will be granting is none other than my friend and LA chef, John Yao. That's right, you may know John Yao from his restaurant Cato or his appearance in Top 5 Beatdown as a Michelin-rated chef. That's right, he's a great chef, and obviously this past year has been really tough on restaurants, and so I thought it would be great to start off the season by bringing on a chef and giving back to the people who have been feeding us for so long. So, I'm ready for you, John Yao. Let's do this.
Steven, the dish you'll be granting me today is steak.
Okay, here we go. Steak. Why steak?
I feel like I eat pretty trashy, but I have a high standard for steak. But at the same time, I've never had a full-on steakhouse meal.
Wait, really? Like you've never gone to a steakhouse and like had the works done for you?
That was not in my childhood. Like I didn't have really quintessential American experiences growing up, so I didn't even realize this was like a thing.
Okay, let me ask you a few questions. First of all, how do you like your steak done?
Like between medium to medium rare.
And what is your favorite cut of steak?
Ribeye.
Ribeye. Why ribeye?
I like the cap on it.
What are you looking for when you order a steak?
How well it's cooked.
Jeez, okay. Execution.
I guess flavor too, whatever.
Flavor,
Whatever,
sure.
flavor.
I feel like in order to wow you, I'm gonna need to really pull in the full experience. So your restaurant is Taiwanese, Asian American, Japanese influences. A lot of different stuff going on at Kato. What is your favorite kind of food that brings the most nostalgia for you?
My mom makes really good beef noodle soup.
Oh, snap, beef noodle soup. Okay, so I'm getting some thoughts here. What are your favorite sides?
I mean, in general, I like vegetables.
Oh my gosh, okay. What do you think is gonna have to happen tomorrow for you to feel like this was a worthwhile experience for you?
You know what? I think I speak for a lot of people in food and beverage when I say like anytime someone cooks something that's like genuine and has their heart in it, it doesn't even matter what it is, it's gonna be good. So Steven, I'm sure I will enjoy anything that you make.
That's somehow adds more pressure to me, even though you literally just said no pressure. I think I have some thoughts and ideas, but this is great. Okay, thank you, John. I'll see you in 24 hours. You know when somebody says no pressure, but then it just like adds pressure? I don't want that kind of kindness. I want them to be brutally honest with me and tear me to pieces. So, he wants a steakhouse experience. See, here's the thing. I don't want to make him something that he can buy at a restaurant. I gotta go further. I gotta do something that he's never even thought about. Got it. So it's kind of a play on his restaurant, actually. Why don't we do an American steakhouse with Taiwanese influence?
I dig that.
Okay, so let's go here. I'm gonna use a different color for this. So why don't we go for like a bone-in ribeye? Let's start with that. We got a bone-in ribeye, medium rare to medium. He did mention that he grew up eating beef noodle soup. That was one of his favorite dishes. We're going to take the components of a beef noodle soup and then marinate the steak in that overnight and then cook that steak for him. Tony?
That sounds ambitious.
Ambitious? It is ambitious, but that's what we do here. Okay, beef noodle soup has like apples in it, you know? This is an apple. This is not an apple. Tomatoes, and there's like scallions in there. Look, it's abstract art. Obviously, we'll get like the best steak. Gwen has really good steaks, really high quality meat there. Sides, he likes veggies. My favorite Chinese vegetable is actually called water spinach. So why don't we like make a cream water spinach? Well, that
sounds
pretty
pretty
bomb. You know what I always crave the most at steakhouses? In any houses? The bread. One of my favorite breads is the focaccia. Usually focaccia is like rosemary, but I think a flavor that we could include to make it more Taiwanese is a scallion pancake.
I love scallions.
I mean, who doesn't love scallions? I think after this, I should take an art class. Execution. He said execution is very important. I honestly don't think I've ever cooked a steak that I was 100% satisfied on. In my life. So the steak will be marinated in a beef noodle soup and then cooked to the delight of John's palate. We don't have much time. Let's go shopping! We are going to begin now with the scallion focaccia. And the recipe I'm gonna use, I actually found on YouTube. Claire, who is formerly at Bon Appetit, left.
I can't play music for you because my hands are fishy. Ah! I'll be right back, okay? Sorry, but fish almost fell on the floor. You hear him barking in the back? He wants everything. I'm back.
Started her own channel. She actually has a soft and crispy focaccia recipe. As you know, I don't love dough. I hate you. Dough. So this will be interesting to see how it goes. What's interesting about this recipe is that it calls for a very specific baking tray, but we're going to be cooking it in a circular dish. And the area of this is pi r squared, which is 50. So 234 divided by 50 is 4.68. If I'm gonna make 2 pans of it, okay, screw it, we're just gonna make a bunch of dough. So active dry yeast, and we need some warm water to wake it up. So we wanted to see it where it starts to bubble a little bit, but not crazy. Uh-oh, clumping on my spoon, is that bad? For bread flour, we need 780 grams
I'm eating
of
cheese
bread flour.
tart.
That's a lot of flour. Oh, I should wear my apron.
Where's that apron from, Steven?
Watcherstore.com. This is a lot of flour.
Are you scared?
Yes! This doesn't seem right. 2 tablespoons of kosher salt. Oh my gosh, I'm literally out of salt. This is a nightmare.
In order to really tell if your yeast is alive, you'll see some kind of like swelling.
It's not bubbling though.
Is it bubbling in the video?
She didn't show.
Oh.
Claire, you're killing me. Here we go. And then now we're going to incorporate the flour slowly. Okay. Bread, easy. So I'm confused. It's looking very watery, although that's, I mean, it's sticky for sure, but it looks very fluid. Is that right?
Did you put too much water?
Maybe I'll go higher speed. Let's do 5 more minutes.
Okay.
Jay's nodding, but I don't even know if he's nodding because he agrees or just he's like, let's get the show on the road. It could mean anything. Oh, here we go. Okay. The dough will probably seem unbelievably wet and sticky, but that's correct. Got it. Okay, let's just do a pull just to check that it looks as good as hers was.
You can see this is like so elastic.
Nope. No.
So elastic.
Nope. I feel like we're good though.
Okay.
I don't know. Jay keeps nodding. I don't know. Brittany, what do you think?
Believe in yourself.
I don't. I really don't believe in myself. Let's do 3 more minutes.
3 more minutes. Okay.
On a high work. Let me work it. How's it go? So now we're gonna actually add oil, and a lot of the flavor, according to Claire, comes from this oil. So we're gonna put that in there and add the dough. Oh, look. We're good. I can almost hear the dough screaming, I'm focaccia. All right, while the dough proofs over there, we're gonna prepare the toppings. We got our scallions. What we're gonna do is we're gonna just chop up the scallions, chop up garlic into slices, crush red peppers. Combine those with oil. Wow, this is quite the process. But all the best things in life require work, like a marriage. I don't know who needs to hear that right now, but.
Hang on. I have behind chat. I have behind your chat. I want to watch
guys,
this one.
Today I want to talk to you all about Blizzard. There's been a video made of this on my main channel, and I've talked about it on my stream, but I've never really had an opportunity to really just sit down and compose my thoughts and give you my honest opinion about this and just tell you how I feel.
Yeah.
And I want to do that today. So for anybody who doesn't know, Blizzard earlier this week has been sued by the state of California following a 2-year investigation into the company. And that investigation has uncovered a lot of sexual assault, sexual harassment, and also just in general, incredibly unpleasant employee working conditions that have been to the certain extent that it's literally against the law. Now, obviously, Blizzard does deserve their day in court to defend themselves, and they should be given the presumption of innocence by the court. However, I am not the court. based off of the 100 people-ish that have come forward, former and current employees, talking about their bad experiences at Blizzard, I am very, very trending towards believing these things are true, although I'm sure there are some exaggerations here and there. The gist of it I do think is accurate, based off of everything that I've heard, publicly and privately. So anyway, I want to talk to you all about my thoughts on this and where I think this is going to go. So number one, I want to kind of express that I've talked about this a lot on my main stream and even more on my second stream, and it's because it's really affected me. It's bothered me, to be honest. I feel like as a almost 25 years now I've played Blizzard games. I started in Warcraft 2, and to read this, it's kind of like, I'm sure it's probably the way that people who grew up watching Bill Cosby felt whenever they read what happened with him. You feel betrayed. You feel like those moments and those experiences that you've had now are under the context of these things happening at the expense of other people, and they feel less pure and less real and less just good. And it makes the memories tainted, and it makes the experience tainted as well. Blizzard used to be, many years ago, this used to be the the house on the top of a mountain under a star that everybody would look up at and aspire to be. Every game company wanted to be like Blizzard. Blizzard quality was not a meme. Blizzard in the 2000s and in the 90s was synonymous with industry-defining games. You had Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3, StarCraft. Even StarCraft 2 was incredible back in the early 2000s. And just in general, like World of Warcraft, original WoW, Diablo 2. The list goes on of these games that Blizzard has made that are just industry-defining games for computer games. It's just been incredible. And as somebody who has been such a fan of Blizzard games, to see these things, I think that probably the main emotion that I have is betrayal. It is just absolute sadness. It sucks. I've paid so much attention to this because I feel like I'm one of those people that on Twitter, they make their Twitter account basically just to follow people they don't like and disagree with them and get mad at them. I feel almost like that because so much of this has just been affecting me and it's bothered me so much. And another thing with Blizzard is that how many other game companies have a yearly event that is effectively a trade show that people all over the entire world, not just the country, but the whole world, dedicate thousands of dollars and time off of their job to come to and celebrate their love for these games, meet the friends that they've made inside of these games, and on top of that, celebrate the company itself, celebrate the games themselves. And that's BlizzCon. And after seeing these accusations, after seeing all these terrible things, I ask myself, am I ever going to go to another BlizzCon? And it's not because I wouldn't want to, it's because I don't know if they're ever going to do another one. It's going to be kind of a awkward apology, right? Jalen Brack's going to have to wear a whole lot of pins whenever he talks about this one. But the reality is that I do think that the sexual harassment stuff this is the low-hanging fruit. This is the easy problem for Blizzard to solve. You remove the people that sexually harassed employees, you hold them accountable, you hold the people that didn't hold them accountable, and you pull the problem up and it's gone, right? This is, overall, it's the worst thing that's happening. However, it's the easiest thing to solve because it's so black and white. And I think in many cases it is. Of course, there are some gray areas, but for a lot of the stuff that I've been reading, I don't think there's a whole lot of gray. And, of course, the court case will have a better understanding of that than I do. I want to reemphasize this. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a judge. I've not spent 2 years investigating this. But the state of California did, and they thought it was worthy enough to prosecute them for. And I think that does matter. And, anyway, the problem really, to me, is that it's the fact that this is not the only issue that Blizzard has. And I feel like these sexual harassment things like this, they are very clearly the most emotionally charged. They are the worst thing. However, there are many cases and many testimonials from employees that are just talking about terrible workplace conditions. Things where they're getting PTSD, they're losing their hair, they're being told constantly that they're underperforming. They're being told that, they might get fired because they could get pregnant or something like that. And having to write essays on why they're going to take a day off of work. These are just absolutely the most unpleasant experiences that you can possibly imagine. And I think this is a question that we have to ask ourselves as players, is that do we think we're getting the best game whenever this stuff is happening? And I think very clearly the answer is no. Imagine working in an environment like that. Do you think that environment inspires you to put out your best work? And I would say very fucking clearly, no. Abso-fucking-lutely not. And that's what I think we've been getting. I think that we've been getting for these years, we've been getting the product of extreme stress, extreme duress, disconnected management, obviously manipulative and dangerous, in some cases, management, and just a terrible work condition. And I think that if you put anybody under those conditions at all, you're going to get a bad product, especially whenever that product is so strongly built on creativity and so strongly built on inspiration. How can you feel inspired? How can you feel like you want to give the customer a great experience with talking to a GM whenever you're thinking all the time in the back of your mind about all these analytics and your boss telling you that today might be your last day at work? It's terrifying that people, this is their lives, and it's constantly on the line every single day. They're basically playing hardcore, but it's their fucking job. It's extremely stressful. And obviously you have to perform at your job, but it's different than, having to perform is very different than having your boss breathe down your neck every fucking moment that you have any little slip up or there's any complication that might even be out of your control. And again, I think it goes down to just a very simple question. Do you think people under this condition are putting out their best work? And I think the answer is no. And I think that the products that Blizzard has put out recently can show that. And what really disturbs me about a lot of this is that I've seen a lot of the statements that Blizzard has put out and Activision Blizzard has put out, and it's very clear that everything over at that company is completely on fire. There has never been a case where 3 different statements have been put out by the same company, by different people, that have a slightly different message. It is very obvious that they have no fucking idea what's going on. They are incredibly stressed out and threatened by this, and it sucks. It really does. But for us as players, I think we are also victims of this. I think that our game quality, our customer service quality, all of these things have been reduced because of this greed, because of this indulgence, because of this soulless, emotionless corporatocracy that we've been dealing with, that Blizzard has been tainted and I think infected by. And that's one thing that I really want people to understand, is I think that this is not something that is just, a few people at the company having a bad experience. It's like if you go to a party, or let's say you're in a raid and there's like that one guy, and that one guy ruins the whole vibe of the raid. And that one person comes to the party and you see them and like the entire mood of the party goes down. And I'm worried because at Blizzard it seems like there's a lot of those one guys. And that's something that's a lot harder to solve. Now, I think Blizzard is going to be able to solve this sexual harassment thing, and I think that a lot of the people that, like Alex Afrasabi, who was named as one of the really bad ones for the sexual harassment, a lot of those people are, they're gone. They're not in the company anymore. But what I've really seen omitted from all of these statements made by these company figures is there's no admittance, no acknowledgement of the terrible work conditions that these employees are being put under. There's none. And I have to say that until that gets fixed, I have literally zero faith that they will ever make a good game again. That's the truth. You cannot put people under those conditions and expect those people to make a product that's derived from inspiration and creativity. You just can't. It doesn't work that way. And if they do that, we're just going to keep getting shit expansions where they release the same stuff over and over, get copy-paste and things that are uninspired. And I think that Blizzard has been due for this reckoning for a long time. And I hope that... I think people have asked me a lot about, how is... do you think WoW is ever going to have a Realm Reborn moment? So like in Final Fantasy XIV, for anybody that doesn't know, like the initial game was really bad, and they literally nuked the game. They nuked the game, and they remade the entire game from scratch, and then the game was good. And people ask all the time, is WoW ever going to have that happen?
That's why everyone
I personally
wanted
don't really think so.
Classic.
I'd love to see it happen, but I don't think it will. But it seems like Blizzard itself is going to have a Realm Reborn, and I look forward to that. I hope that will be good, but I can't in good faith or good conscience support that
Yeah.
until I see these employees and these people being treated right. It's just wrong, and I can't see any sort of good product coming out of it until that's solved. And as I said, the sexual harassment is the worst part of it, but it's only one part of it, and it's just sad. I think as a 25-year almost Blizzard fan, to see the company that you grew up with and loved and admired so much, to see this fall from grace. It's so disappointing for me to see this, and I really hope that this investigation and everything can be a positive, because I absolutely think that it can. I don't think that Blizzard deserves to crash and burn for this. I think there's a lot of people who are good people who work at Blizzard who deserve to have their vision and their creativity and their dreams fulfilled by being able to make the games that they went to Blizzard to make. And the reality is that's a lot of people that they've had that inspiration and that drive co-opted by corporatocracy. And it's just so sad to see. And on top of that, I also want to say that the Blizzard, this has been a problem, I think, for a while. And it's the Blizzard relationship on Twitter and the amount of times that there are Blizzard developers and people that work at Blizzard that vilify the community. I think that I've never seen a single community that's been vilified as much by its own developers and own employees as Blizzard. There are so many employees at Blizzard that are saying negative things about the customers. There are so many people at Blizzard that are saying negative things about people that have criticisms of the game. And this is not just about me, right? This is just if it's a one-off, it doesn't really matter, right? Who gives a shit? But it seems like this is a very, very recurring thing. You don't see this problem with like the developers and the players and the employees and the players being at such odds with each other in many of these other companies. You don't see this with Grinding Gear Games. You don't see this with Riot. You don't see this with EA. You don't see this with like these other companies. It's just Blizzard. And I think there's something terribly wrong. And I don't even know really entirely how to solve it. I've tried to do my best to say as much as I can about not harassing people and trying to be positive, etc. But it's got to come from both ways. And it's really weird to see, like, for example, there was a tweet that was made about how if your only concern with this whole situation was that the game was going to like take longer, then you're part of the problem or something like that. That's just such a stupid thing to say. Like, I don't think that any employee, any customer is legally or morally obligated to care about the internal workings of your company because the people working there can't keep their hands to themselves. Their obligation is to purchase your products. That is the relationship that they have. And if you want to act like they owe you something, they just simply do not. People want to have their products done, and they want to be able to purchase those products. Blizzard is, you could say it was a community 10 years ago, but Blizzard's made too many business decisions, and tried to pull the community card, in my opinion, for me to hand wave this. It's just bullshit. Of course people are going to be frustrated whenever they've said that the development on World of Warcraft has come to a halt because of this. And obviously, yes, this should come first, but also this is the customer's money. The customers are paying a sub for this. And just in general, the animosity that this creates between the developers and the employees of Blizzard and the players and the consumers is just so unnecessary. And it's so negative and toxic and corrosive. And you just don't see this with any other company. And I don't know, like, there's just so many things wrong. It makes me wonder, like, is this ever going to, is Blizzard of 2001, a Blizzard of 2003 ever going to be, the way it is that way again, right? And I understand there were bad things that happened then, especially, but I'm talking about like the games and like how people felt towards the company. Like, you can have great games and you don't have to harass people behind the scenes. These are not mutually exclusive. So I just really hope that they can get through this, and I hope that for those of you guys who are upset about it, like myself, you don't take that emotion and unfairly displace it onto the current employees that really have, in many cases, no responsibility or control of this outcome. I think it's very sad to do that, and it just makes everything worse. So I wanted to make this video and just kind of share my thoughts about the situation and talk about it because it's just been so disappointing for me to see. Anyway, guys, I don't know what's going to happen for me personally. I don't want to just say I'm never going to play another Blizzard game, but I felt kind of weird playing even Blizzard music on my stream. Hopefully they can do something to not make me feel that way, because I don't think I'm the only one. Anyway, guys, thanks all for watching. I appreciate it. Peace.
I think you definitely worded the first part very, very, very well. Like the first half of the video, I agree with 100%. I think he thought about it really well. No, it's okay, Super. I still appreciate you coming in on there. I just know in the free company on Final Fantasy they were just talking about the thing, and I remember watching that video earlier and before I left today, and I thought that it was fairly well done. And so even though this is not my first like original like opinion take on it, I thought it's still nice to watch, and I was reading chat the entire time as well for your thoughts on it too, chat. Wow. But yeah, I mean, it's a really hard like place to be for Asmongold, it being like not only a game that he spent majority of his life playing and a company a majority of his life playing, but it's like it's kind of the thing that he's known for, and so it's like to have a stance like the one that he has, I don't think is very out of character. You know, the first half is like very, very agreeable for most people, I believe. Yeah. And then once he gets to the second part, talking about consumerism, is where he lost a lot of you guys, I think. And the biggest reason I think that it's hard for me and you guys to understand that part is like just because of like the investment that they put into it. But I don't think he was even one that shared that sentiment. He was just defending the ones that do. But we'll just have to see how the court date pans out. It's exactly, honey. But it's very sad with everything happening, and I not only hope and pray for something that is fixed about the the sexual assault scandal involved with the company, but I hope they actively take measures to like prevent that stuff in the future. Not only like the sexual abuse, but work abuse too, because nobody deserves to lose 10 years on their life trying to work for a company like that. It's terrible. I think you just worded it poorly.
You need to put work in your marriage. All right, so our dough has been proofed, and it's about double of what it was. Ooh, that's quite nice. So I'm gonna actually portion out the dough here and put it in here. All right, now I wanna stretch it out and let it rest. The bread has risen a little bit, and it's time to dimple and top. Is that too much dimples?
Nah, you can never have enough dimples.
Ew, I didn't have dimples. Did I have dimples?
What? Dimples?
Did I get it? Lots of scallions. We want to go mucho scallion. So.
You scallion bay?
That's what they call me in Taiwan. No, they don't. They don't call me that in Taiwan. So now we're gonna bake this at 450 degrees for about 20-25 minutes. Now we wait. I'm nervous.
But no, I can't stop thinking about it though. If you guys, I think they're having a possibly more in-depth discussion in Final Fantasy right now in my free company. But if you guys, I'm reading your takes on it now. If you want to continue talking about that last topic. Exactly, and something that I was talking to Olette about is like, you would think that it would not, like, it would make sense not to abuse another human being, but when you get that power, so much freaking negativity comes out of people, and I've seen it in workplaces that I've worked in, you know? And it's freaking disgusting. And it's like, I feel like it's not only the fact that they think they can get away with it, but it's like they think that they deserve it. They think they deserve it. And it's absolutely disgusting. So, it hits very close to home for me. Yeah.
Here we go. What? What? We worked literally all morning for this bread.
That's
Yeah.
not even the main dish.
Like 5 hours. You see the inside? Do you see that? Cheers. Oh my god.
You say it like it's so easy, Marine. Gosh. It's really hard, honestly, for some people to just get through their thick skins, not to be terrible human beings. Like, I'm not sure what needs to be said to those people that will do it, because there's a lot of things that's just not okay, and there's gray areas, and it's like, oh, but this was okay with that person. It doesn't mean it's okay with the next person, you know? I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not really, like, personally ready to talk about it, even though it's been a long time. I've talked about it with, like, my closer friends, but it's like I've personally experienced sexual assault in a workplace type situation, and it's really hard to even live through, because it's like you don't really feel like you can say no, and so it's like you kind of laugh, but it's like, okay, no thank you, bye, you know. And so I just always feel so, like, angry whenever I hear of the situations, and whenever I hear of, like, people laughing at people going through it, male or female, because it's hard to be firm and affirmate what do you mean, and what's okay and what your limits are. It's hard to find that within yourself, you know. Like, when it happened to me, I was literally in high school. It was nasty. I was in high school babysitting the dude's, like, younger sibling. It was nasty. And it's like, yeah, I quit after, but it's like, it's how can you think about something like that, you know? It's gross even when I think back on it. I'm sorry.
Oh!
Wow. Crust on the bottom.
Right?
Perfectly cooked.
Oh, thank you.
Feel like that garlic infused with the dough.
All I have to thank is myself and Claire.
I'm really proud of you.
Thank you. Tony. We did it! Bread complete. Next, steak. Main course. I want to infuse beef noodle soup into a beef. How do we do that? We're gonna call my friend Eric. He's a chef who...
as long as they're succeeding, they will hire the people that elevate them to the position of succeeding the most, whether or not they're good human beings or not. So so long as it's that, it's.
Opened a restaurant called 886 in New York City, and he's always tinkering with different concepts. He does it all. Hello, Eric.
What's up, Steven?
Always good to talk to you, to see you. I miss eating at your restaurant.
Miss hosting you.
Well, I want to make a dish for my friend here in LA. He's a chef. His name is John Yao. His request was just for me to make a steak for him. I've actually decided to make a steak that incorporates flavors from beef noodle soup. What is the best way to like infuse or inject the beef noodle soup flavor into a steak?
I would go through the entire process of making a beef
I really hope the people who got wronged and or abused get some kind of reconciliation, but it never should have happened either way. Good night, had a lot of fun today, love you all three.
Good night, sleep well. Thank you, Dodge. Thank you so much. I do hope you're feeling better after your allergic reaction, by the way. What did you get an allergic reaction to? Yeah, plot twist, they never will. It's sad to say, but it's true. It's sad to say, but it's probably true. The victims or the victims' families will have to work so hard to get anything for what happened, because it's just the type of money that Blizzard has. They'll be able to hire the lawyers to be able to defend anything, so they'll just get the minimum. They'll just shell out the minimum required. No more than the minimum required. They'll do. Got stung by some weird insect while you were asleep? Oof. Whatever stung you, I hope that you're feeling better, and I hope it never stings you ever again. Allergic reactions suck, and I'm glad you can breathe.
Which is a pretty treacherous task. I would boil it down into something that is a little bit more like a sauce consistency, and then marinate the piece of steak in that beef noodle soup sauce.
So you would actually go through the process of making the soup?
Yeah, if you're doing it for your friend, who is also a Michelin star chef, and you want to bring a lot of trouble for yourself, because you got nothing else better to do.
That's the show tagline. We got nothing else better to do here, Dish Granted. After I marinate it, how would you suggest I cook the steak?
I would probably sous vide it. The beauty of it is you can sous vide the steak inside the marinade as well. So you're maximizing the flavor component.
It sounds like it's something you've thought about before, because you came up with that very quickly.
It's something I've flirted with before, but it's just too expensive and it's too much work. But I think for experimental purposes, you are actually the perfect person, and this is the perfect opportunity.
I might text you if this is going poorly later.
Please let me know how it goes. I'm really invested in this. Emotionally, not monetarily.
You'll know tomorrow. Thanks, Eric.
Good luck.
So as Eric said, what we're gonna do today is we're gonna create a delicious beef noodle soup. We're just gonna boil that down to the essence and then marinate the steak in that. We have all of our ingredients here. We have a lot of bones. There's a lot of flavor in the bone. So we got beef neck bone, more beef neck bone, oxtail, and my favorite, Wagyu short rib. This marinade that we're making is going to cost upward of a few $100s. I have Eric's recipe for his beef noodle soup, which he shared on Tasty, and we're gonna go for it. This is actually insane. Who boils Wagyu? You. This is a pot of beef. You think about what we're doing? It makes
I'm just thinking. I'm thinking how to compile some thoughts right
Next
now.
up, we're gonna toast the peppercorn, the coriander seeds, and the Sichuan peppercorn to unleash the flavor. Then we're also gonna toast and caramelize the doubanjiang. Oh my god.
Like, here, thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna have to refill this soon. Yeah. Like, I feel like companies like to act like they're fluid. You know, when WoW was new, World of Warcraft, when it was new and highly successful and loved and like played and everything, Blizzard got the credit for the game. That's Blizzard's game. Blizzard is so good. Blizzard is doing this. Just Blizzard the company. But when things go bad, it's not Blizzard, it's the individuals. They don't represent the company. They act on their own accord. How shameful. Ugh. Yeah. It's terrible. Yeah, exactly, irrational. We're on the same page then. It's companies will say and do whatever they can to benefit themselves. Yes. The other thing I feel is it's like, you know how with times changing and everything, and it's like it's more socially acceptable and less socially acceptable to do and say certain things. I feel like all the companies do to meet up with that expectations is like they're virtue signaling. If you guys don't know what that is, you should Google it. But it's like they're just pretending to do and agree with it because it's politically correct, not because they actually do agree with it or abide by it, you know, or live by it. But just because it's, you know, they have to.
Gosh, it smells so good. I wish you could smell that at home. We're now gonna combine everything into the beef noodle soup. We're talking tomatoes, carrots, scallions. We're talking garlic. We're talking leeks, because I accidentally bought that instead of celery. Some ginger, half an apple. Oh, and then half an onion. Finally, our spices here. Wow.
You just have a flashback.
I was just thinking, like, I wish life and soup were more similar to each other. The soup is simple. Take great ingredients, put them together, let them boil, boom, done, great product. Life is not so simple. Let's fill this with water. Is there any way I can super cook the soup faster than 12? I don't have 12 hours.
You could use a pressure cooker.
Whatever happened to good old fire? Brittany's a dancer, and I'm pretty sure she's gonna include that in her next choreography. I guess we wait now, huh? Here we are. We've cooked the beef noodle soup in this Instant Pot. We're gonna pop it out, take the liquid juices and reduce it down in here. That liquid juice will then be used as a marinade for our bone and ribeye. Wait.
All the way.
Is it hot? Oh, whoa!
Uh-oh.
I think I had too much liquid.
Put towel over it. Put towel over it. Put towel over it. Just
over
drop
it?
it. Just drop it. Yeah.
What?
Just drop it. Drop it. Drop it on. Yeah.
So you know how they said that there's a max line? I may have went over the max line because I'm ambitious and I tried. It is still going. Okay, yeah, we're past the fill line. It wasn't this full when I dropped it in. Oh my God. Look at that beef. That doesn't say butt, but this is ox butt. Beefy. This soup right now, on a flavor density scale, probably give it like a 7 out of 10. But I think I want it to get to like a 12 out of 10 for the marinade. So we're gonna just boil, boil, boil. And right now it's about this high. Probably want to get it down to like even down there. So, and I'll be checking the flavor of it every 5
long
minutes.
does that
We're gonna now marinate this in our vacuum sealed bag overnight, and that's going to then be cooked tomorrow in the sous vide. I've never sous vide anything before, but I would say this is a worthy first time. So what time is it? It's 10:30 p.m. We're gonna be up and early at 8 a.m. tomorrow. See you in a few hours.
When I use a pressure cooker, I hope it blows up in my face.
And
because it will all be worth it.
This is day 2. What are we gonna do? We gotta finish everything. So we're gonna sous vide our steak in this hot bubbling water
Actually,
bath.
you guys know, there's not very many cases of a Instant Pot exploding. But I have the off-brand Instant Pot from before Instant Pot existed. And that one has an active lawsuit against it for exploding. I am still using it.
When we go into a jacuzzi, does that mean we're sous videing ourselves?
Is it 130 degrees Fahrenheit?
I guess not.
So you're gonna see here that we have a lot of.
And you guys know the sadder thing is I literally bought an Instant Pot when it was on sale, but I haven't opened the box yet because my other one is still working.
hour marinade. And that was intentional because you see, when you make soup, usually you skim off that top, but we wanted to add more flavor. Double flavor. Putting it at 130 degrees for a medium rare.
It's so ghetto too because I have one time I was cooking like some soup or something in it like a couple of years ago, and I had like some vegetables or something cooking on the stove, and it was too close to the stove, and some of the plastic like melted off from the front. I'm sorry.
For around 2.5, 3 hours, and we should be good to go. I just feel so anticlimactic. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna sous vide it, and then I just threw it in the bath, and now I just wait.
You guys, I'm sorry for disappointing.
Finish this off.
I love you.
You got the cream
because
on
it's
finish and
special to
spaghetti.
me, okay?
I have this recipe from
My pressure bomb is special to me. If I die by it, then that's
what we're
the
gonna be
way
doing
I
is putting
go.
a little cream and then cooking spinach in it. So now we're gonna stir
I'll
our
consider it, Chad,
butter,
okay? I
garlic.
promise you, I've been planning on going through a lot of my stuff recently. And trying to downscale. And I promise I will consider it. I love it, guys.
Onion, flour, mixture. It's time for the milk. The good thing about a dish like this is you can't mess this up. You just combine ingredients.
Oh, also, I got like a letter in the mail for that Instant Pot. The knockoff. The class action, the lawsuit for it, right? And I read it. I read the letter for it, and I was like, okay. And I threw away the mail. I like. Oh.
Put them together. Boom.
I got the letter for that class action lawsuit.
Is it?
Threw it
What
away.
am I trying to do?
I don't
You know what I'm
know
trying
that.
to do. I don't know, I'm trying to do a dance move there. You know, it's like the, what is it?
He's trying to whip it.
I bet somebody can look it up right now. What it's called? The pressure cooker is called the Pressure Cooker XL. Pressure Cooker XL. Yeah. Yeah. I think that it has like a active class action lawsuit. Yep. It's ready to explode.
We are so close to the finish line. As a little extra touch, I'm going to make a Jollibee style spaghetti to pair with the steak because, you know, in Taiwan, they do serve steaks alongside spaghetti on these sizzling hot plates in the street. So it's a pretty simple
Nice, in 2
spaghetti
seconds
recipe.
you got it.
Requires diced ham and hot dogs, but then we do have some cheddar cheese, minced onions, garlic, sugar, and beef stock. So I've actually taken the beef noodle soup stock and I've incorporated it into this spaghetti. What a crazy recipe. There's ground pork, diced ham, hot dogs. All right, so all we're gonna do is cook the spaghetti and then combine the two and serve it up next to the steak. We have arrived. This has been sous vide for 3 hours exactly to the minute, and it's time to take it out
Sous
and see what it looks like.
Sous vide a
That
steak?
is what I am talking about. Woo! This is a rush.
Right? Thunder, see? But I think it's current.
We did it.
In June 2015 was filed by a Florida woman over burn injuries she and her husband sustained when their Pressure cooker exploded. The explosion caused the couple to be sprayed with hot soup, which caused second-degree burns.
This steak took a lot of time to make. Ta-da! I hope you're ready, John Yao. We're coming for you.
Is that even good? Is it good to sous vide steak? Like, what the heck?
Hi!
Hi.
Are you ready to eat?
Yeah, it smells good.
You can smell from here?
Thank you, Johnny. Welcome
damn.
Okay, it does smell good.
Oh, I
Welcome
will
to my
think
home.
about
Thanks
it.
for having
You guys think I forgot that line? I haven't forgotten. I haven't forgotten at all. But I'm not gonna do it, not today.
I'm honestly, I don't know if I've been this nervous in a long time. This is a lot of pressure.
Have you ever cooked for a first date?
No, that's
No.
insane. Have
Would
you?
you cook
Yeah, I
for a
have.
first date?
Yeah, but this is more pressure than first date, I think.
I'm marriage material.
What we have today for you is, I'm so nervous. I'm just like reading your dead facial expression. No.
This is the most I've smiled. I'm trying to.
It's okay.
I'm smiling for you.
So I wanted to provide you a experience, and so I thought, you know, your restaurant it's Taiwanese American,
Welcome
it's
home,
other
Bill.
influences, it's LA, it's like it's you, right? And so I wanted to make a steak that was an American experience, but with Taiwanese influence. So we have a multi-course meal, kind of like you do at your restaurant. Why don't we start with our first one then? Okay. First up, we have. Oh, I should get you a
Why
plate.
is it censored? Is it naughty?
You know what? You don't need it.
Do I need to turn off
Do you-
the family friendly
starting
tag
to
to
feel
look at this food? What the heck?
So first up, we have bread, and this may look familiar to you. It's focaccia inspired, but it's also scallion
Steaming.
pancake inspired. So this is a scallion pancake focaccia bread. Hope you enjoy it. Are you pretty critical of what you eat, or do you just down it?
Yeah, I'll eat whatever. We made something like this at the restaurant before.
Yeah? Was it
Really
really
good.
good? Yeah?
It was really
This
good.
is sweet. Uh-huh.
I'm still sweating though. Our next dish here is cream spinach, but with water spinach. So it's cream water spinach.
Wow.
Very fun.
This is so weird. What is it watching me?
No.
Being filmed eating. Huh?
This is really good too. I'm not surprised. I'm just saying it's really good.
Yeah. Can you taste the fact that it is water spinach versus like a typical leafy green?
Oh, 100%. Like you can tell from the texture.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. He just combined the bread with the water. Would you put this on your menu?
Yeah, sure. I'm just kidding. Yeah, for sure. In some capacity.
Fair enough.
The water spinach part, right?
All right. This is insanity. All right.
Oh my gosh.
So, let me bring you through the journey that is this bone-in ribeye steak. We cooked an entire pot of beef noodle soup. And we took that and we marinated that steak in that juice.
Oh wow.
Vacuum sealed that, sous vide it the next day, and then seared it for your pleasure here. So, the soup is gone, but it's all in that steak right now.
Wow.
And then we just thought like, just throw back to Top 5 Beatdown when you had mentioned that Jollibee is one of the places that has spaghetti.
I was gonna ask, is that Jollibee spaghetti? Wow. So
Hi,
soft.
Bunchy.
This is really good. At the restaurant, we basically do the same thing. Like we make beef noodle soup.
Let me be right back. 1 second. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry guys, I had to run because my dog started throwing up. I had to clean her up. Thanks, Gizmo. Yeah.
But then we reduce it into a sauce and then we serve it next to steak.
Next to it? Oh, we just took it one step further than Kato.
This is really good.
Can you taste the soup
You
inside
should
there?
be okay.
Yeah.
You just threw up.
Wow, it actually tastes like Jollibee spaghetti.
Oh yeah.
The steak is the best part for sure though.
Yeah.
The texture is great though.
Can you see the sweat that is like
Why is it
building up
sweating
on my
so
face?
hard?
Oh, I forgot to give you our beverage. There's Asian sparkling water, so.
Oh wow.
You're combining all three together. You're insane. Is that gonna taste good?
I don't know.
I'm not responsible for what just happened there. That wasn't me.
You want me to make you one?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. You guys want? Do you want one too? We derailed this.
Dude, he took a 2 big bites.
Can't tell that.
This is great
Is it gonna
ASMR.
taste good or not?
We fusioned your fusion. We made. Now we're making a pizza. It's good, right? Yeah, it all feels like it belongs together.
I feel like the reason why I want to do this, it's almost like, I'm not putting you on a pedestal here, but it's like playing basketball with a professional athlete.
Thanks, man.
It's like, oh man, I can't wait to cook for somebody who does this for a living, or I can't like wait to like ball with LeBron James.
Yeah.
You're actually not LeBron James of cooking.
I'm definitely not LeBron.
You're more like Michael Jordan, but
I'm surprised no one said like Jeremy Lin or something.
that's too obvious.
This is really good, especially together.
Together?
Yeah, it's super good together.
Okay, John. So what do you think? Does it meet your standards?
1 Michelin star.
Yo! This is my dream. From a Michelin star chef to another one. That's right. I'm star certified.
I'll see you again tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, dinner again tomorrow.
Here?
Yeah.
Sounds good. What should I make next? Let me try this, okay? I feel like...
Should I feed it to you?
I
Do you want
like
me to cut it for you?
I feel like an artist whose work has just been like
desecrated.
Yeah.
Choo choo.
Oh, that's actually really good. Thanks for coming over here.
Thanks for having me.
It's better
And
all
Not
together.
eating beforehand so that this would taste a little bit better.
Hunger is the best seasoning.
Did you come up with that? Who says that?
I don't know, but it sounds good.
It's very funny.
I have more that I want to show you guys, but let's swap over to Thank you. Whoa, I just hiccuped. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Perfect timing. We're just switching over to a game. And I can decide whether to have my jacket on and be shirtless or have my jacket on. Jacket off, jacket on. Jacket on, too hot. Jacket off, too cold. Maybe I just need a shirt on. Alright, we're going in. Ta-da! Jacket! Like a jacket! What do you wear? Ah! If you thought of something different, you're crazy. Alrighty. Get over here! Yeah. Come here, you little crazy. Yeah. If it's clipped, I'll be sad. I'll slap you! Alright. You should play with me instead, Crystal. I don't believe that. Alright. So, Oled wants to do a little bit of MSQ so we can unlock something. We're not gonna do too much. Not like a super grind. We're gonna do 3 quests worth. I think she said. Yes? So, let's go. Huh? Okay. What? Actually? Huh? What do you want? What? Actually what? We have to do the Stormblood raids. Omega? So, so we're only doing Eureka today. Right now I'm playing as a healer. I love playing healer. Don't lurk just yet, Z. Yeah. Just tell me what we need to do, alright? Where did I do that, huh? Yeah. Huh? Where do I do that? Why? We're not doing the MSQ today. Olet lied to me. Let's go. Who's us? Who's coming? Who did you invite, Olet? You have a better idea than me then. I just got here. Ezekiel. Oh, okay, Olet, invite everybody. Why didn't you just invite them all and then invite me when I logged in, you little weirdo? Thank you, Q. Yeah. Where is the quest line? Let's go here. Bum, bum. This one, perhaps? I'm not sure if I'll be reading the whole time. Olet might have me stop. Welcome, milady. There is a young maiden here who would speak with you. Awata? Miss Adventurer has arrived. She's coming. Hello? And here she is, the liberator of Bodoma and Almigo in the flesh. I am Lena Marilia, correspondent of the Raven. You may recognize me from my expose on the secret lives of homunculi. No. Is there a problem? Muji! That would be my sister! People mistake us all the time. Same profession, you see, and we do bear a passing resemblance. When I last heard, she was still assigned to the Botanist Guild in Gridania, poor thing. But enough small talk! It's not for nothing that I've been standing here since yesterday morning on the off chance you'd pass by. No, I'm here because actually, it's best you've heard it from Alma. I am but an observer. Alma! Come! I found her! Is this the adventurer of whom you spoke? Indeed it is. Please, I beg of you, find my father. You are his only hope. Ooh, she's crying. It's all right, Alma. We are attracting unwanted attention. Might I suggest you change of venue? We will await you before the Prima Vista. The theater barge has a berth at the airship landing. This is not main story quest, so it's not huge spoilers, but it is in Stormblood. Olet, let me know if you want me to skip. Oh, I can skip. here. We'll just skip and go fast then. I'll check out the story more on my own then. We'll just go quickly so that we can unlock the quest. Although I am curious, I'll go click for what. My hat is astrologian level 50 hat. Boing, boing. Boing. No, there's no spoilers for you little cutie pies. What up, what up? Dude, we got 3 in a row. Ah, 4 in a row. Ah, okay, okay. Do I have a secondary healer with me? White mage. So I will be going. Yeah! Dude, this pilot here, he's judging me so hard. Yeah. We're just gonna wait and we're gonna be going into this first one. Ta-dang! Okay. Yeah. First time going into this raid. Let's see if it goes well. Yeah. This cutscene may be skipped later, so look, I might not be able to see it later, so I will see it now. Yeah. Oh, let's see right here. All of the other ones here. What kind of birds are they then? Those are no ordinary birds. So maybe right here. Get another one of these. Give to raised. Click. Like somebody better heal there. We have some ads lurking about. Stay alive, Makoto! I can't heal you all that I'm a snowman. The music is nice. I like the music. Yeah. I'm not sure what is the limit I should do for this I'm sorry, I don't know what it's called, the breathlessness. It's up to 6 on my debuff skill. I'm not sure what this is. Yeah. Ah, yeah. No worries, Ryu! I hope you have a lovely day. Thank you so much! Here. for this first boss. Not stuff that I'll use, but possibly stuff that we can sell for little pieces. Yeah. Oh my gosh, right? Wishing you luck, Sierra. I know some people play from far away to be able to play with me. And that means a lot to me. What is your favorite class to play, huh? Glee, glee. I'm trying no sound. I love White Mage. White Mage is my first and original healer. We had a White Mage on this party already, so it's, I'm on the astrology. One here, give another, one here. Ta-da! You just started playing Final Fantasy a week ago, and you're playing Lancer. Ah. Nice! Yeah, Dragoon is a lot of fun. Is getting a lot of my buffs because he gets every single one of my... every single one of my melees. got squashed. I don't know if the other healer's going to rest. We need to. Oh well then. Ah, we both did. Awkward! Come on. Yeah. Whoops! Come on! Another one. Well, come on! How are you doing? Bam. What's a trick? Good morning. How are you guys doing, huh? I'm trying to learn as much as I can. This is my first run of this room here. Oh! Goodness! Wow! That was a long fall. Welcome to the waterway. Dude, I couldn't read all that in 2 seconds. As long as Olet is here. Most of the words, if you're not doing a minimum item level, I don't feel like there's a true reason to know what they're doing unless it's on the extreme. Anything crazy like that, huh? Come on, slow pokes! that's a giant upskirt. Final Fantasy XIV is a nice place to start. It's the first Final Fantasy game that I played. So it's definitely... it doesn't take away from your enjoyment. All of the stories are separate, so there's not really like... You don't have to start at 1 to enjoy 2, 3, 4. They're like little storybooks. To stay next to most of my team is on the left. Give to you. Give to you. Go here. Put this one. I'm not exactly sure. Poching! Our RNG has been pretty wonderful today with the cards. I don't know what's coming, so I'll just do this pretty color. I did not move. Oh God. Drive safe, Thunder! I'll be on a nice day of work, huh? Yeah. Come on, do it! Come on. Ooh. Come on, big man. He's gone. Ooh, we have to grid for that? I see. What's this? What was that? Dude, he's got balls for knees! Dude, he's scary.
Disturb the slumber of Arda Thadalphus, rightful king of Ivalice. Descendants of House Beowulf? Then by my sword shall I banish your souls to the deepest hell.
I have to teleport in. They already locked it off. Jumping right into it. Into the thick of it, into the thick of it.
Kneel and repent.
Come on, big man! You ain't so scary! Ish. He's kind of freaking scary. He's like a Spider-Man. He's like, I don't even know how to explain him. He's scary though. Wow!
You are the blood to stain the circle. Does it grieve you to see the depths of your own weakness laid bare? Maggots!
Maggots. Tell me why no one see it. I don't know.
You do not belong in my world.
Yeah.
Step into nothing. I am the lies upon which you sup. You will be judged.
Am I judged yet?
The world has no place for such wretches. Your claim to life is forfeit.
Pew, pew, pew.
You are the blood to
I'm
stain
just
the
trying to.
circle.
Oh god.
I am revelation.
Yeah.
You will be judged.
I don't really understand what's happening. I need everybody here so I can do my thing. Ah, yeah. Woo! Hey, I didn't die. I didn't understand what was happening, but I didn't die.
This body, it is not my own. Oh gods, what have I done? Save me, Ramza! Save me!
What? Ding. Ta-da! Complete! Ta-da! It's a please roll. I did a roll. Is it for the card? I'm not sure why everyone is still here. Let's continue the quest now. We're gonna skip mostly everything, although I wanna know what happened. We're trying to go quickly so that we can unlock all of this stuff. Ta-da! Hey, thank you for the raid. How are you doing, Salem? Ta-da! Exit the shuttle. We must go to Pier 2. How do I get out? Here. Yeah. How was your stream? Yeah. Nice, you'll get there in no time. Yeah. Heaven Sword was my favorite part of the MSU. Where am I going? So for sure, I hope that you enjoy it. Ta-da! I hope Oled got the teleportation offer. If not, then just come to Ngamai. Yeah. We'll wait for a while. Hope it will be safe, Kakashi. To airship landing. Dude! Oh my gosh, baby. I can't wait to see what's going on in the story because I'm lost. We'll rerun through it later. In the little cutscenes, catch-up things. Well, I love reading the cutscenes. I love the story, but what we're trying to do is we're trying to zoom through this right now. Because we're trying to unlock the content really quick as a group. So this is for the 24-man race. It's cool in here though. I'm just gonna teleport there. We'll meet each other, I'm sure. Bum-ba-dum. It's always this guy right here. He's the one with all the girls. Hmm? Dude, are we going? Okay, good. I was like, are we going all the way back again? Hmm? Just meet together in the middle. We'll all fly them just a little bit. Yes? Oh, maybe I was connecting to the chat. I didn't see this if they said a second thing. Sure, you're okay. We're Where's your booze? Ah, it fell down here, guys. Thank you for the strat. I will do my boob too. I've been stretching a lot myself as well. I keep stretching a lot. Aww. Super, it's okay. I really appreciated it. I listened to it on the car on the way to the mountains today. So I'm definitely very inspired. I want to make more. But I really appreciate that. Boing, boing. Wow! You look so cool. Mm. Find the captain. Boing. Aww. Did they listen to the song after you said that, Marine? Thank you for the hydrant, by the way. They're boring. Ta-da! I'm ready. I got the next one ready. The whole time! Hopefully I have more than one song for you to play when that happens, huh? True. Sometimes I've even seen it said for people that are like friends with a girl. Like they'll be like, "Hey, do you need you know, like I don't know, wanna hang out?" Sometimes they're like, "Simp." I'm like, they're friends. They're not even a fan. They're just friends. People are weird. Yes. Yeah. Come on, guys. Don't fall victim to that. Pathetic. Right? I guess so. Mm-hmm. Waiting, waiting. Hi, Nimbus. Hmm? Well... This party registration is taking long for this one. What can we do for 13 minutes? This one must not be fun to find, I suppose. Will people join in? I wonder. Reset. Oh, that's done. I'm gonna go make myself some tea. A small thing of tea. Yes? Do you guys want anything? I'll bring you a snack too. And something new to see. Honestly, just do that. Every time you send a message to a friend, say this is something new to see, and then send a song link. I don't have any cookies or biscuits. How about a hug? I'll be back with a hug. Alright. I'll see you soon. Bye bye. Yeah. wanna watch a movie. I got up to go make tea. I have the urge to pee right now. I still need to be right back, but I wanna watch a movie. It's in FC. We're gonna do. I wanna do a small scale. I'm not sure which movie we're gonna watch, but I think I want to watch a movie in FC Discord. I'll figure it out. I want the, but yes. Yes. Hello, guys. Alright. We'll go here. I love you guys. Hang on. I want to ask a question. I used to do this, but I don't have any questions saved up. So, let me do this real quick. Here. Now, this is just so that there's a little bit less time, like, spam, I guess you can say, because I want to read everyone's responses, although it'll probably only take out like 5 to 10. I have a question for you, chat. Who is your hero? Now, I want you to be serious about it. Tell me your hero, and be honest. Be in detail. No. Don't say me. Don't do something serious. No. Give me a reason why. Give me a big reason why, or like a sentence to have like a small paragraph kind of thing. Like an inspiration to you, a hero to you. I will read it out. Straight up. Come on, you don't have a hero? An inspiration? Steve Irwin? Nothing? Nobody you looked up to as a kid? It doesn't have to be, like, come on. Come on. No hero, you're boring. Mods, delete the boring answers. Delete the boring answers. Right now. Tell me why. Why is Gordon Ramsay your hero? Come on, guys. I want to get to know you. And why do you like Kirby, too? Kirby's freaking cute. Gordon Ramsay is really cool, though. But I just want to know why. My dad, for sure, he put up with so much of my crap as a kid and has supported me through so much. I feel that on like a spiritual level. Honestly, sometimes parents like deserve a golden medals for dealing with us as kids. Like when you're a kid, you're like, come on, this is easy. Parents suck. And then you look back and it's like, wow, I was a terrible child. I apologize for any adult that had to look at me, to witness me. Shotgun, I just created my Twitch account and he gifted me a sub. Without him, I might not be here with you. Really? That's how you came here? You got a gift sub? Oh. Now look at you. Now look at us. How far we've come. You've made songs about me. That's freaking crazy. I played Kirby as a child. So Kirby, my hero. Mia, you probably won't like. Oh, here's all the answers. You probably won't like, but it's you. I was really sad and didn't want to leave my bed. But when I saw your stream and you gave me so much happiness, it saved me. Thank you for everything. Don't thank me. Thank yourself. I don't know. I know that doesn't make sense. But I really appreciate it. And I'm glad that you're here too. I like your name and I think it's really cute. If you ever change your color from red to something else, I will have a hard time spotting you for a few days because I think it really suits your name. I never had anyone I looked up to like that. To me, people are people. I don't understand the whole celebrity thing, but I have people that I couldn't do without, like my brother. I'd do anything for him. That's so sweet. family is very important in some ways. I wish, like my biggest advice is just spend every moment that you can because you never know how many moments are left. You know. I regret the days that I said no to even like a date at dinner or stuff like that. You know. That's the parts that keep you up at night sometimes. It's just regretting the little stuff. My grandfather fought in World War II, and my grandmother survived Nazi Germany. They were the only support I had in my life growing up. Mwah. Now you have all of us, to Noir. Thank you for being here. They sound really strong though. I have a lot of heroes. It'll take too long to list them all. Gordon was the best at what he did, and now he makes good money, inspired people, and look very happy with his life and family. An inspiration to me is actually you. You work so hard and try so much. I'm actually really impressed you did create this home for so many. I'm really thankful to you for this. Oh. I don't really have a specific inspiration, honestly, but I've always strived to better myself for my friends and looked up upon their achievements and them myself, all building each other up and working for each other. My inspiration for a living is hate and hate only. Using my hate as fuel to bring others happiness is the only thing keeping me going at this point. What do you hate? Oh, the raid popped? I'm sorry, I was literally scrolling through. Thanks a lot for the promotion. I'll handle it. I literally tapped back into the game. Yeah. My sister, honestly, gonna get real here. So when I was born in 2005, my dad lost a gamble with 90% of a gamble with 90% of our assets, and he also had a stroke, and my mother worked her butt off to feed us. My sister raised me. I'm really proud of myself, and I really want to stay by her side whatever happens. So that's that. Well, you've gotten really far, and your sister too, so good job there. That's a hard situation to come back from. I guess I'll have to say my mother and sister. It's because they were supportive, being there for me when hurt and giving comfort when I was little. They were helpful even though we butt heads sometimes, but we love each other nonetheless. Ever since then, I want to be the kind of person that they were to me. If I was to say I had an inspiration after he died, I saw how many people cared so much for him and working two jobs, one as a CEO and the other as a contract worker. I have so much respect for him and always miss him. Yeah. Dude, who's running an ad? How could you do something like this? When we're getting all touchy-feely with each other, come on. It's alright. My mods will probably wait. Yeah. For those of you that don't know, I literally used to act. You guys can continue answering the questions. I'll read them out as I see them. But I literally used to do this every single day when I logged off stream when I first started streaming. I had like a list of questions written down that I would ask, and I actually I stopped doing it because I ran out of questions. So I have to get some new ones or recycle ones that I haven't used like since I started, because it's like there's so many new people here to answer. I'd really like to ask it again sometimes. My grandmother, she passed away several years ago, but she was the one who raised me. My family circumstances were awful, but she did her best to take care of me and give me a good life. Yeah. There's so many stories like that where like grandparents will end up taking care of, or like a sibling or another person will end up taking care of you as a kid, and you kind of feel specially indebted to them, you know? Because under like when they didn't need to, they took that mantle to take care of you, you know? Now something that I would like to raise and think about is, what about regular parents? When a you know what I mean though? Like, I hear it all the time whenever there's an unorthodox way of raising a child, I guess you could say. But like when a mother and a father raise you and there's like nothing going wrong, do people like, he's my inspiration? I'm just wondering, because I've never seen or heard that answer before. I'm kind of jelly of your family support. I was mostly alone trying to cut my way out since I lacked an emotional support. Aww. The thing that's really helped me through, like, my parents passing and everything that was thrown on me last year was honestly streaming. I feel like if I didn't have streaming, I wouldn't be here today. Like, if I didn't have you guys here with me, it would have been really hard for me to get through some of that stuff. And so I'm just very grateful towards you, more than you guys truly think. And whether I show it or not every day, it's it doesn't change the fact that I love you guys as much as I do, and I will do anything to make you guys happy, truly. I'm gonna explain my answer because I think I don't base who I want to be off a single person. People don't want to be like their parents. That's why you don't hear that answer often. That's true. You usually learn the flaws of your parents. That's why you don't idolize them or become your model, I think. I think inspiration comes from struggle. If everything is easy and common, there's no reason to look up to someone. That's true. You're very sweet, guys. This was worth missing my cue popping. Let me turn off sub only. Let's see any other people. I'll open it up if anybody else wants to get into the conversation. Both of my parents are heroes. They're both great, strong people, but they aren't my only heroes. It's very rare to have one hero. I doubt somebody will have just one specific hero, you know? Yes, welcome. My best ever decision was welcoming you home, YouTuber. Yunochi, who's your hero? In depth. Explain. We're having a moment. Your hero, your inspiration. Somebody who shaped you who you are today. They're all asleep. Quick. Somebody insult them. That or they're typing. Don't insult them yet. See? There's something called I'm not gonna try to pronounce it. Which means a basic trust, like your parents catching you when you fall. I am really struggling since I don't know that concept. It is like explaining colors to someone blind. Well, probably the best way that you have it is maybe, I hope, this community where just knowing that you have somebody there for you, even if they can't get you out of your situation, somebody that will listen to you, someone that will try to catch you when you fall, you know, somebody that will be there for you. I mean, if you accidentally posted your credit card information in personal messages, would you trust them not to steal your identity? That's another one. I like to think if you accidentally did that in personal messages with some of the people in this community, they would laugh, but they wouldn't do anything. I'm sleepy as there's too much love going around here. Okay, good night, sleepy weirdo. My hero is Steve Irwin. His positive way of looking at the world was too inspiring. I have other heroes from the game. It's Monkip. Violet. My best answer would be my parents, but because life was good growing up, I never had any hardships to look back on, so nothing too inspiring. Definitely a lot of appreciation for their work in earning money and raising me and my siblings. You never realize how cynical and jaded till you... There's no answer to that question. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to be anything interesting. I've had a lot of different heroes growing up. One of the heroes, I'll just give you one of the many, because it changed basically on a yearly basis for me as a kid. One of the heroes that I had was like my librarian. He was such a sweetheart though, and he would like give me like save books for me over the weekend and tell me like, I don't know, like he was just sweet, and I strived to be somebody that like cool as a kid, you know. That was probably one of my earliest like models, and then it changed. Does give me a place to rest my head. I lagged for a good while. We're always here for you. I think people idolize their parents less because even if they are great, bad things usually have a bigger impact than good things. My inspiration will be my dad because he came to this country at a young age without knowing any English and had nowhere to stay but pushed through and never gave up so that hopefully his future family could live a better life here in the United States. Right? There's a lot of stories about that, and even though there's a lot of Karens who are like, go back to your country, you're not American, I feel like it's almost more American to be that like immigrant, because that's what America was made out of, you know. That's where it was made from, and that's where, you know. So kudos to your dad. My parents had to raise me as teenagers, and I can never thank them enough for that. Even with their faults, I have to say they're my heroes. Aww. I cried when I first came to your stream and you said welcome home. From that moment, everyone has been so accepting of my weirdness. This is a safe place where I can just be me. I'm closer to you and people in the chat that I've known for a few months than I am to people I've known for 20 years. If someone sent me their card, I'd max it out on manga. Come on! You're sitting in my stream and you say manga? I'm kidding. Internet is laggy, countryside Wi-Fi, but I'm here. Dad is my hero. When my mother got sick and passed away, he took care of me and my sister and brother all by himself. I look up to him so much. That takes a really strong person, honestly. That's such a unique story. I would say my mother. I had an allergic reaction to the pertussis vaccine when I was 6 months old and caused me to stop breathing. If it wasn't for my mom doing donuts in the hospital parking with the windows down in the crisp winter air of December, I would have died. That's an... Okay, we went from that's a hardcore story. Was she like holding you out the window? Alright, I'm caught up here. Hi guys, I'm to the bottom of chat. Back in school, I had to write essays about inspiring people, and my teachers got mad when I picked an inspiration. Okay. Your teachers are like, we wanted Steve Irwin or your grandpa, not B.I.D. Come on. Whoops, sorry, double music there. I tabbed onto the other way. Thank you for the hydrate. Can't really think of a person I idolize or see as a hero, but I could say maybe one of my best friends. I'm quick to make excuses for my procrastination, and I'm a lazy person, but he honestly makes it so I still keep doing things and don't sit at home. It motivates me to do things I always put off. That's such a cute, healthy way. Aww. You guys are cute. Your friend is cute for helping you, Ginochi. We all need a Ginochi's friend. And sometimes chat is that for me. What? Goku. Why is Goku your hero? You have to be specific. My mom, when my father passed, when I was 12, she rose all four of us and worked her butt off to keep a roof over our head. She's now a Google engineer and the smartest woman I know. Whoa! Google engineer? Does that mean she sees through our webcams? Google. That's crazy. Working for a search engine. It's crazy to think about for me. Cause that's because I'm technically on Final Fantasy right now. I just tabbed over to talk a little bit. Yes? One of my heroes is a little cousin. She was about 6 years old when she got cancer and kicked its butt. It makes me sad thinking about how hard it must have been for her to go through chemo. But I'm happy thinking about how she's cancer-free now. What do I say to the people who feel like they don't have a hero? I feel like they haven't admitted to themselves that they've had one. I used to tell myself all the time I've never had a hero. I never had somebody like I quite plainly idolized. Even to this day, I don't really idolize anyone. There's many people I look up to and I respect for their hard work or for what they've overcome or for lots of many things. But I always told myself I never looked up to anybody. And so I used to be in the same boat as them. But it's like admitting to yourself that respect has a lot of different like facets. You know, there's a lot of different ways that you can respect someone. And having a hero or an idol is just one of the highest forms of respect, you know? Once you change the word hero to respect, it's much easier to find your possibly larger than average list of heroes. You know? For me, I found out when I changed that word that I have a lot. You know, from teachers to family members to, like I said, my earliest one that I can think back to that's not my parents is the librarian. He was freaking cool. I wanted to go to the library almost every day because of him. I went like once or twice a week. He was awesome. And he made my love for reading grow so much as a kid. Yeah. You know? special ordered books from other libraries for me. He was awesome. I know my heroes, but they were also my bullies. Wow. That's so interesting. You can, if it's okay to elaborate, you can elaborate about that. Moving around once a year or more through my childhood, could not find anyone to look up to. Even now, I do not have any one person. I've learned to do things on my own. I think the real goal should be to become someone other people can look up to. Yes. And there's people that, even people that are looked up to, have people they looked up to. Aww. Even if they're fictional. Yeah, even if they're fictional or celebrity. There is no self-made man or woman. We all relied on someone, and if we look a bit, we can see our heroes. That's what helped realize mine. My elementary school librarian was amazing too. She did the exact same. Also helped my reading thing, but my mom also did that because she was a librarian too. I had 2 librarians at age 5 that pushed reading, and I'm glad they did. Anybody else here, like, was told they were amazing at something as a kid, and I found out they were like only mediocre, and then they gave up on it? That was like me and drawing, me and singing, me and hardcore reading, yeah, me and math, me and like everything. My hero is my mom, but aside from her, there's a special nurse who took care of my mom when she had open heart surgery. I stayed with her over a month at bedside, and he was the kind nurse who you would hear coming down the hall before you saw him. He would always sing and whistle, and he was very charming and funny. He made my mom laugh so much she adored the heck out of him. That's so sweet. What stuck with me was that she had so many blood draws and was a hard stick, bruises covering both hands and arms, and he tried to draw blood from her hand. He missed again. But I didn't say anything. You got really mad, but I didn't say anything. It's gonna sound lame, but my hero is Superman. Reading his comics when I was in a very dark place gave me hope and strength to get out of that bad spot. Oh, we'll never forget when he said, "You're much stronger than you think you are." It's a bird! It's a plane! Nope, it's Warlord Superman. I saw a lot of the old school stuff. Like the, yeah. He missed again and I didn't say anything. The 6-foot-something burly man, he started to cry with his last attempt. I hate nursing, I hate nursing. He was so sorry. He did so well, and I could tell it was his first time my mom felt like a real human being drew blood through that long time. He used to be a construction worker. He even took me after his shift one day. He's like, "Come on." We're all friends with him. Let's go get our haircuts. My parents said I was so good at singing, they said I could be a star someday. I practiced to become a star, but when I grew up, I heard I was terrible. Hmm. That's so wholesome, lady. It isn't something I admitted until recent years, but I always hung around older kids when I was younger, and the older life seemed cooler than my own, so I really emulated them, even though they treated me poorly. Mm. Yeah. I think the one thing in common I see with everybody's answers is like majority people's answers is no matter where you come from or what you're doing or what you plan to do, there's always life to be thrown at you, and there's always a way back up even after you've fallen. Whether you have friends to help you or a light at the end of the tunnel with something as big or small as Kirby and Superman, you know, just know that you're not alone. You know? I don't know how to word it. We're all here with each other and for each other. I have another story so much before the first story. I said when I was younger, I didn't have a lot of friends, like one or two, and didn't know how to make more or having a good one. Well, yeah. Because I was too shy, so I started to play video games, and it gave me strength to see people after making a lot of friends online. You know what? I think video games is all our heroes. I think we all deserve a little bit of video games. Video games deserves a medal. And I was in a similar place. Ah, Ludi, take that back. Oof. No, honestly. It inspired me to want to learn other languages. It inspired me to want to meet new people. I mean, I met friends from all over, you know? Like, on stupid little games, too. I had no friends, really, growing up. I only had one in-person friend for most of my childhood, and looking back, she wasn't really a true friend. I just kind of put her onto a pedestal, when in fact I was afterthought to her, you know? I didn't meet a true friend until I met Olet, and that was only like 4 years ago. 4 or 5 years ago almost. Something like that. And so It takes a while to find meaningful people outside of your family if your family isn't great to, you know? But they're out there. And the internet makes it easier than ever. They're out there ready to be friends with you. Because of my inexperience, I'm really, really shy to make more friends sometimes. You guys see me struggle without a creator sometimes. I'm very shy. But I do want to. I want to meet you guys too. I want to meet you in person. Would you guys come to meet and greet, some sort of meet and greet with me, huh? Even if I'm on the screen, would you do it to talk to me? Hmm? What would you say? Oh, that's cute. Aww. And then I'll see somebody say no. They say it like somebody in the chat's gonna say no. They're gonna do it like Bug is Bunny. Like with the lips. No. Henny officially doxed. I'll be able to tell him. I'll be able to tell which one is him now. That's so cute, Cole. You're so cute, huh? Welcome home, Thunder. Who's your hero? Before we go, huh? We will all say, wow. Dude, that would be so creepy. Can you imagine people walking down the street like military marching? Wah, 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 like saluting, walking, like that's freaking terrifying. It's scary. Huh? Oh no! Super, I'm sorry. I don't know why. I just had a feeling to do it. I'm sorry. Come here. Everybody hug Super. Everybody give Super a hug, huh? I hope you'll be okay. We're all here for you, okay? A nice big bear hug. Thank you, guys. Truly, although I don't know what's going on in your life, for any of you guys, we're here for you. Huh? Big or small, I care about you all. Hey, no blood! No blood! We're hugging here! No blood yet. Terrible news for me is when I get a notification on my phone and my DoorDash order is cancelled because no one wants to deliver it. Ugh, I hear that. I feel that. Literally the story of my life! Nobody ever wants to deliver anything for me anonymously. Chat's gonna be like, don't worry, Miyu will deliver for you. It's not anonymous anymore then. Good, bro. That's good. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. And that's when you go and you murder them. When their GPS stops working. Where do you live? Oh, don't answer that question.
That reminded me I still have to send you your chocolate gift cards.
What? Wait,
I
what?
went to the beach on Saturday on a normal weather. Hee.
Nice. What kind of beach are you going to? Are we gonna get into the water? What kind of chocolates are you sending to me? What do you mean? I don't understand. How are you sending me chocolates? I literally didn't open your email. So many people are like, when I asked for the addresses, they're like, I trust you. Don't dox me. I'm like, well, it didn't even cross my mind until you put it into the email. That's the kind of person you think I am? That I just go around asking people for their addresses to dox them? Dude, you weren't even original! I got like upwards of 5 people literally putting that line in the email. They said, don't dox me. 5 to 10 people, don't dox me, please. Don't expose me. Yeah. It was crazy. I'm like, don't you think I would have done that already if that was my intention? Gosh. The answer is no to build suspense. What? What? Whoa.
I was trying to take you guys and meet you on a trip, but I failed. And I didn't went there.
Wait, I'm confused. You're trying to take us there? What is I did went there? You're going on Saturday, right? To the beach? Dude, I never got menudo in my lungs. I got rice in my lungs. And yes, I got it out. I coughed it out yesterday. This man really came in my chat more than 24 hours after I choked on stream. More than 24 hours! And said, is the menudo still in your lungs? What the heck is that supposed to mean? Don't you think I would be in the hospital or something? Or coughing at least? Yeah. 24 hours! Menudo! have you guys seen the guy that like he like stores things in his lungs? He like swallows like a quarter. He's like he sounds like crazy swallowing it too. He's like and he coughs it. He like hits his chest. He's like and then and then it comes out like the coin. Gosh, that stuff makes me like cringe. He has like a pocket or something in his lungs due to a deformity. I don't even remember how exactly it works, but it just makes me cringe. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. I found him! Oh god! Yeah. Oh no! Disclaimer to anybody eating food. You might want to stop. Oh no. This has been your warning. The warning has been concluded. Hang on. It's like a long time ago, see?
Now then. Because I'm writing notes doesn't mean you have to now.
I am, but I was always I used to do that anyway and do my ticks, didn't I? They're through.
No, you didn't. You just used to tick.
Off you go.
Oh no. It's disgusting.
Hello.
Just watch.
Now, who are you? My name's Stevie. And what have you come to do?
I'm known as regurgitator.
Oh!
It sounds disgusting, but let me show you.
It looks disgusting too.
What Stevie is about to do is extremely dangerous and should not be attempted at home. If you do, it may cause serious injury or even death.
So what I've got here, I've got 5 half-dollar coins marked 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now I'm going to swallow these. If you listen carefully, you will actually hear them click as they drop inside. Everything that goes in comes back dry. Number 1.
Yeah.
Now you obviously did not hear the first one. There is nothing to hit. Number 2.
Ah!
3. 4. Number 5. Good. So I have swallowed 5 coins. Which number would you like me to return? Number 3 coming up for you. If I bone dry, if I show you, there is number 3. Now you can have 2 coins together. What would you like? 1 and 4. Okay.
The giggle.
If I show you those, we have number 1 and 4.
This is the one talent I wish I could do.
What number would you like?
Right,
2 or 5?
right, it's cool. It's not like disgusting, but it's like interesting. Yeah.
One more coming up. The bank is closed. The last one has gone too far. No worries. We have a billiard ball. Now, this is a genuine ball. The ball goes in, which will automatically push the money up, and then the ball will return. Ball down, money up.
It's massive, that thing.
Ball.
Oh, he sucked it down, he sucked it down.
I didn't know what I was going to think when you were there. To be honest, I didn't think I was going to like it. But I did find it fascinating. I couldn't take my eyes off you.
Here's.
It was
Yeah, it's pretty compelling to watch, pretty weird, and it made me gag a few times.
So this is not a trick?
No.
I mean, it's not magic. I mean, you really are swallowing all that.
Yes, it's something I learned as a child. I used to, as a kid, swallow my pocket money, because I lived in a children's home, and I used to hide my pocket money as a child and bring it up
Seriously?
again. Seriously.
What the heck in your...
Here's yes or no.
I think for sheer oddity value, definitely, yes.
Thank you, Pierre.
Amanda?
Britain's Got Talent is all about finding variety acts, and you epitomise a variety act.
Thank
Brilliant.
you very much.
So
Thank
yes
you, Amanda.
from me.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
3 yeses.
I didn't hear the nani.
Nani?
There it is. I refreshed the alert right as I said I didn't hear it, and there it went.
Well, that's an incredible act, right?
I can't wait to see more. I'm so thrilled you're through to the next round. Well done, Stevie.
Did anybody not know who that guy was? Like, you guys didn't know he existed? This is 11 years ago. Right? Is there a special application for the talent? How can he do it? How can he do it? Let me see. How can the regurgitator work? Here, he reveals how he does it. Hang on. How does he do it? I don't remember.
The regurgitator, or Stevie Star to his mum, is out of Britain's Got Talent, but he found time to chat to us about the show and give us our very own demonstration of his unique skill. So, how do you discover you can swallow household objects and bring them back up at will?
I used to, as a kid, I used to swallow my pocket money and bring it up again. Then I would swallow like a bumblebee off the tree, take it to school, cough it up in the classroom. It would fly around the classroom. Teacher wasn't never happy, of course. Then I'd be swallowing the chalk.
Bumblebee! Can you imagine swallowing a bumblebee and it's flying around inside of you and then you just cough it up
And I'd ask, Miss, what colour do you want? And I was able to cough up the colours of chalk that were inside, and they would come up dry and nothing would actually come up wet.
Well, you wouldn't want it wet, would you? So, where does it all go?
When the objects are inside, of course they're wet. When they're returning, I'm actually able to it's like a vacuum inside, and I'm able to just dry them as they're making their way up.
What?
It's like a little miniature supermarket inside, where I've got different places for different objects to bring back again.
The regurgitator made it to the live semi-final of BGT, but is philosophical about not making it through to the final.
I said to myself, do not build up your hopes. Hopes can be a dangerous thing, you know. So I just played along with it, and I just got on and I showed them what I could do, and I did the best I could.
And what does Stevie think of the unbelievers who say it's just a trick?
People think in the human body it's impossible. If I was sitting at home watching someone do that, I'd go, yeah, right, sure, wonderful. But I can't done anyway. You know, that's what I'd be thinking, you know, it's a hard act to swallow.
I saw it in his throat. Oh my gosh. I saw it in his throat. I saw the Oh. Okay. Look here. Of course. As you can see, this is a link that I got from Olette. She said play this on stream at the time I said it at. I need to take off the family friendly tag real quick. I don't preview the links that Olette sends me before I play them, but then almost every time that I click them, I get a warning like this. Alright, I trust you, Olette. I think it's only not family friendly because of the.
She blew it.
Well, it's pixelated. This is. Are you sure this is 1080?
And she blew a B.
It's probably only not family friendly.
Look at how cool she
Because
is.
of the Mortal Kombat.
Oh, point blank in broad daylight. Rockin' by, baby. Yeah. That's that New Jack City, boy.
Gronk, use your bumblebees.
She said I missed the joke. I played it at the time you sent it to me. I played it at the time you sent it to me. Look, all I did was this. And this.
She blew a bubble and she blew a B.
Like that? I don't get that.
Look at how cool she is.
But I just.
Point.
Abi. Yeah. I think because the guy swallowed a bee and coughed it out. And then she said this.
She blew a bubble and she blew a B.
Because he coughed out a bee? Oh, what is that it? Lily, stop! Stop making fun of me! You guys don't know how much this happens! You think that it's just on stream? Ask Olette! How many times? How many times does it happen where she's trying to tell me a joke and I literally say, what? Or like I don't laugh and she's like, you don't get it, do you? And I'm like, you were telling a joke? I'm sorry, I'm just stupid!
Miyu, you're too pure for this world.
I'm not, I'm too stupid to survive. Too cute to die, too stupid to survive. That's all I feel. You suck! You suck! Wow! At least I'm not alone. At least some chat doesn't get any alert. I'm not 100% alone. Thanks for the hydrate. Oh. Olette, tell me, is there any jokes that you recently sent to me that I didn't get? Because she sends me a lot of jokes and I don't know, most of them I feel like I don't get. Yeah. I'm trying to think. I don't know. Do what? Don't do what? Ask how many questions that are? I don't understand what you're saying. How many questions that are? Dude, that doesn't make sense.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
What the heck? She brought a bird with her. Dude!
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. A seagull smacked this girl in the face and was still able to fly away just fine.
She grabbed Oh,
This person was just watering their plants when the police showed up chasing a suspect.
well, that's awkward. I'm glad the guy didn't stop watering his plants the entire time. Didn't notice, like, his peripheral vision sucks. He didn't see the first guy run past him to his front door. Look, he didn't even notice. He was looking at his fingernails. And he's like, he doesn't jump. He's not scared. He's just like, what? He's like, I don't have a gun.
This person was just watering their plants when the police showed up chasing a suspect.
Is it poop?
This cat has an interesting looking walk. This is Aries, who is a cat that was born with hyperextended rear legs. He isn't in any pain and is pretty much a normal cat in every other way.
Sunrise, come here. He's cute. Come here. He looks like he's about to square up. He's gonna square up. Sunrise, I love him. Come here. Come here. What's happening? Parok?
Oh, I'm gonna get my... Look, my trousers are getting dirty. Look at the state of my feet. I've got to try and get over there.
Without using any speakers, this person is able to make music by only using an electrical arc.
Yeah. This is how aliens communicate. Yeah.
Over the span of 40 years, this man grew his own.
Wait. I want to see shot the cat.
Over the span of 40 years, this man grew his own bonsai tree forest.
A forest. Wow. What the heck? Wow. What's this?
That's the end of this video. Hopefully this video put a smile on your face, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Was that milk? Yogurt? What is it? Soda? Shampoo? Dude, is it shampoo? That would be silly. Let me see. We saw this, did we? Yes, we saw that one.
Weird random historical facts. Volkswagen makes sausages. Most people know Volkswagen for their iconic Combi vans or even their cute little Beetles. A lesser known product that comes out of Volkswagen's factories is sausages, specifically currywurst sausages. Now, why in the world would Volkswagen make sausages? Volkswagen built one of their factories in quite a remote location, so they decided to make their own food for factory workers. Their sausages were apparently quite popular, as they ended up being sold commercially. They even produced more sausages than cars, making it their best-selling product. All featured content shown was provided with permission from the content creator and was submitted by the viewers.
22,000 people in attendance the night a 64-year-old man opened fire at a Las Vegas music festival in October 2017.
How did this happen?
That was close, huh?
If you smell what the
Miyu
is cooking.
What's the world record? Exactly. We didn't get it, I don't think, boys. 52. I think it's 130.11 or something like that. It's 130.58?
Yeah. He got the record?
Let him enjoy a trial and a spell in prison.
No.
Let him suffer. Trust me.
No fuck. No fucking way.
Wow. something that I need to do. I think I have this microphone.
If you can't, you're gonna look dumb. Okay. There we go. In a good way.
Really?
We're getting up to the front. All right. You're gonna have to really just lock the door.
I'll slow down a little bit
lock
to
the door
help
so
you.
she doesn't like open it on accident. Yeah. There's no way. It stopped. No, it's not.
What's happening?
Just gonna get the engineers. You have to get his attention. That's what we got this.
Choo-choo!
No way.
There's a stain on your jacket, not your shirt, just above the right breast area.
Nobody cares, man. Nobody cares.
Oh, there is one right there.
Oh.
Toot toot. Toot toot.
I actually feel like throwing up. Maya, there's a restaurant across the street. Let's go.
I'm gonna yak. I'm gonna vom, bro.
It's called Caroline. I should probably film it.
I don't know if it was the closest one, but it was upstairs. And while I'm going up the stairs for a long time, there's a sign that says you're almost there. I was like, what the? This is the longest one floor ever. The tallest. It was nuts.
So, you guys notice how far the plate is from him?
What?
What?
He found me so interesting, and I don't know why.
You heard me, huh?
I'm fucked up right now. Mods, can you put us a live leak instead? Oh, what the fuck?
Byron News at 10.
What is happening?
There's currently an accident right there.
Whatever, dude. I don't see anything.
Oh, are they gonna fight? Oh, they're friends. Boring. Oh, that was nice.
Yeah, flex on him.
Smell one said he got.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to take a picture?
Blow up tonight.
You're huge, mate.
It takes work, but I'm sure you can get there one day. So. I believe in you.
Thank you.
Just need a lot of effort. Is it Andy?
I'm the cameraman.
Yeah! Yeah!
Easy.
In the yellow ball with a little thief. All right, let's see young Andrea. There she goes. Papega stands. Papega snap. What the fuck? Are you? What the fuck, dude? Why are you so good at bowling?
Wow!
Why are you so I got them all. What the fuck? I got them all. How are you? All of them. Dude.
Wow!
Dude, Destiny must be the funniest guy I've ever met in my life. There was a part in our today when we were doing our debate where I didn't let Sarita talk, and he's like, "Oh, let a woman talk, right?" And look what he DM'd me during that. I didn't see it. Hold on. Look what he DM'd me. This guy's the funniest guy. As she's talking, he goes, "See? Look at how I let her talk. I'm playing the game. John, I'm playing the game right in front of you, and you are losing. You are losing it." How did I not see this, bro? This guy's a fucking demon, man. This guy's so weird, bro.
Yo, why you roof camping, bro? Why you roof camping?
Alright, hang on. You guys are looking at the notifications. It's so hard. I used to always clean everything out. I have like 4 sitting. And I know it's not like 568. But I've only been streaming for like 9 months now. every day I deny. Okay, look, I've had the same 3 friend requests for like over a week. But every time I deny a friend request, I get like 2 back. So I'm trying to learn to just sit there. Like, just let them sit. Just let them bake.
He's a fucking demon. This guy's so weird, bro.
It's not the same person. It's
Yo,
different people. It's just well-meaning fans that are like, well, I can add me on Discord. Oh my gosh. Like, I don't want to be mean. It's not worth to block them because they're nice. But it's like, stop.
Roof camping, bro. Why are you roof camping?
Streamer is baiting him to see if he's stream sniping.
All you do is roof camp.
Hmm? Wait, he's getting a bait? A bait? A bait?
Door camping, bro. Why are you door camping, bro?
Yo, you realize I didn't say anything in the game, right? I wasn't saying anything in game. Oh, you didn't hear it, Pico, but I was screaming at them while you're door camping, and I was not holding on my push to talk. He responded to me.
Yeah.
Här kommer de ju! Det var de här vi letade efter. Det var ju meetupen. Chatten! Vad är det frågan om?
Chat, I know what we're doing! Meet up! We ride at dawn.
De sitter på stolar på. Vad fan gör de?
Leslie's. Clean your glasses. How about you start cleaning your life up, mate? You know? Now, you might think that I'm just piping here, but look at what your life was 5 years ago, man. You were happy, man. You were smiling, playing RuneScape all day. No worry in the world. Now look at your life.
Wow.
So I'm going to clean my glasses right now. Are you going to clean your life right now? No, because you can't clean your life in 20 seconds, mate. You can clean your glasses, though.
Yes. Take me in your... Oh! Oh! Doing a little dance. Oh, nice. Oh my god. Okay, I can do one. Oh! Whoa! Oh my god! That was crazy! One more time. Whoa! Oh my god! Wow! You're amazing! Wow! Where'd you learn to do that? I'm a wrestler. You're a wrestler? Yeah. No way! Yeah, I am. Dude, that is so cool. Yeah, I've never met a female wrestler. Whoa! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What? Is that your other job? Wrestling?
I'm 15-time national champion from India.
5 minutes later.
My dad was a boxer. I'd always watch him box. Yeah. Okay.
So just think like this. Okay. Yeah. And stand like this. And I hold your this.
Whoa! Wow! That's crazy!
And I can do one more thing. Okay. You and
Oh yeah, let's hear it, baby. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
let's go. Let's go.
It's out of my head. I'm still in control. Yeah, it's out of my head. You can never take away the power of my soul.
Dude, that guy's so cool. The guy is so cool. Wow. Now we watched people winning. We watched people failing. We always balance the stream. Say it with me, chat. Balance. Yes. Balance.
A college student did not realize that the anus is not on the food pyramid.
Gummy bear?
I'm telling you, that's gummy bear.
It says it's cannabis. Cannabis, what is
I don't know what
cannabis?
you're talking about. It's gummy bears, I swear.
Gummy
it's
bear,
gummy-
are you sure?
Yes.
Don't
yes.
joke with me, I will eat this all.
No, 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 your blood sugar.
No,
your blood sugar.
I have no blood sugar,
But
it's
you're-
stable.
Okay, I told you what it is. Okay, yeah, it is.
See? See?
Yeah,
Huh?
okay.
You're telling a lie to me, huh? Huh? I'm your mother.
Okay. Do you want to share?
Okay.
Whoa, 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 mysterious girl, move your body close to mine. Come on, move your body. Come on, move your body. I stop and stare at you, walking on the shore. I try to concentrate, my mind wants to explore. Just let me be with a woman that I love. A woman that I love. No doubt you look so fine. Whoa.
Oh shit, he landed it. Oh shit. He landed. Babe, Big Papa's home.
Big Papa.
I hope you're ready for this 3-centimeter defeater. I should have knocked. I knew it. I forgot you had a client today. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, proceed.
Hey there, brother. You got time to talk about Jesus Christ today? Oh, you're deaf. You can't hear me? Well, you have yourself a blessed day.
You too. Oh, shit.
You mother...
On today's episode of I Got My Laundry Machine from bloody Mary Poppins Appliances Store, we will show you how to stick 17 bed sheets, 4 towels, 3 blankets, 2 children and a dog in the washer, and then complain that it bloody breaks. Yeah, kick it. If the door closes, the machine must wash it. Put 2-3 things like a normal person. Then the thing do-ding when it's washing, it's screaming, it's trying to run away with its full load. You know why the two don't match? Because she broke this one. You can put at least 6 more pillow sheets. Shameless, man.
Yes. Yes.
Guys, I've just bought my brother a bike for his birthday. I'm going to film his reaction.
How am I even meant to ride this?
Don't be so ungrateful. At least give it a try.
Oh, 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 ah! No, I've seen this. I've seen this. I've seen this. Oh no! Oh no! Oh
Salam alaikum.
Alaikum assalam. Salam alaikum.
Hey, you know that's a felony, right? A grown man holding a little boy's pecker?
Hey, I'll clean that.
See ya, suckers.
Bye.
Say the word.
No, it's good. God will handle it.
We need more light. We'll take care of
And God has acted.
suggestions about moving paragraphs around even. Did you guys just see Tyler get kidnapped? Do we need to call the police?
Ride by, and you guys know what that means if you've been a fan of active self-protection for a while. So they're just chilling and waiting. But you notice there were two guys on a moto as well, because they have two helmets and one bike there. So they're just chilling a little bit. Now watch what happens when these guys come back around. You see the guy back on the back of the moto jump off and pull a machete, but one of the dudes has a firearm, and so he's like, we got trouble. Guy's gonna grab his machete from him and his helmet, jump on his bike and yeet his machete off, and they take off with the dude's bike. So one more time, he jumps out with the machete, guy points a gun at him, and they're like, we lose that fight. So he gives up the machete, and they run off and give the guys their bike. So it's a reversed bike jacking, and that's
Real on me, like, see these 4 balls right here? Right. Hold these 4 balls tight, make a wish, but don't tell me your wish, okay? Make a wish.
I did.
You made a wish? Mm-hmm. Let's see what you wish for. Open up your hand. Oh, no, you didn't.
Is there a magnet in her brain?
What's your name? What's your name, sir?
My name is Deez.
Deez what, sir?
Deez nuts.
Wow, good one.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
¿Qué pasó? Loco. ¿Qué es eso que tú tienes ahí? ¿Qué tú tienes una vaina ahí?
So somebody asks, what do you call this part of the bread?
The butt?
Okay, calm down, Michael. He's okay. Okay, somebody asks, what do you call this part of the bread?
Yeah.
And some people say, oh, well, we call it the heel. Somebody comment, oh, we call it the butt. Somebody else commented.
What?
Somebody else commented, we call it the booty. And somebody else commented and said, I call it the... I call it the hoe. Because everybody touch it, but nobody want it.
See that? Recognize that little ear?
What's that?
This is the Shrek slug hole in immaculate condition. Just incredible.
Fuck my ass.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah, Daddy? I think I just might.
Have any of you ever said that to somebody in the game? Come on, fess up. Come on. There's 300 there. There's one. There's over 300 people here. There's gotta be at least one gamer that's raged like that, huh? You wanna be ashamed of yourself? You don't say senpai. Oh, she's dead. Yeah.
Yeah. Tom from Social Services had a report you've been mistreating your son.
I've been mistreating my son.
Yes.
My son's absolutely fine.
Can I come in and check?
Be my guest. Go straight through. He's in the third cage on the right.
Wow. I like this.
Então você observa que como hipótese, você tem habilidade para isso. Você vai encontrar alunos que eu encontrei agora na faculdade que estão no curso de enfermagem.
Y'all should see this shit. Watch this. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Wow. That doesn't make any sense. This one is recommended to us every day. It's a sushi mukbang. I've never ever watched a mukbang in my life. I like the cat.
Alright, birthday dinner for the Sochi. Big 3 years old. He's got steak, sweet potato.
You want to take a drive to Starbucks? What is that? Oh my gosh, the dog almost died!
Can you believe it? I mean, that's what she said. She said that you're ugly.
Subscribe and like this video on 3 seconds to make this sad cat happy.
This is Gizmo me. Yeah. I slap his butt like that sometimes and he looks at me like that.
Hey, buddy. Want this Cheetos? Jesus Christ! Oh, God, not again! Not again! Not again!
Everyone needs a little time to relax.
I'm a bear.
What the hell are you guys doing? No, not yet.
Get a German Shepherd puppy, they said. It'll be fun, they said.
Excuse you. Chewy. Chewy?
Every time my dad finishes a meeting, he says, "Thanks, guys," and I know it's time for a pat.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, that's my doogies when I say bye to you guys. You know the way I do.
People always ask if my dog's friendly, and I always tell them no. Then they ask, is she gonna bite me? And I tell them no, worse. She's gonna judge you.
You know how to get yourself down. Monroe, what are you doing?
This gorilla looked really sad, so we held up a picture of a female gorilla, and he came right over. He really liked the one with boobs.
I was in the 3rd grade. People treated me like a criminal. You're gonna kill somebody.
Here comes the man. Hello, adult man. Welcome, taxpayer.
That cat has seen things no cat
Mikey?
should.
What are you doing? Nothing? I don't think it's nothing. I think you're trying to get into the cat drawer.
Brother, help
No!
me!
Long live the king.
So this is why boxers are my favorite breed. They always have this look on their face like they owe you money and they're really, really worried about it, and they're worried you're going to ask for it back, and they don't want to acknowledge that they owe you money, so they just kind of look there and they're like,
Okay. I'm gonna show you guys the solution I found since he tends to bite.
I'm gonna go in here and just scoop her up myself. And now he's like, what in the world?
Watch my puppy fake a broken leg.
Yeah. Oh, you faker.
So I found this cat and I wanted to chill with it. I caught him and we just chillin'. This MF Loki stink. Wait, let me check. Damn, I do. I'ma eat you now.
Oye, ¿qué colores son? Amarillo, rojo.
I'm telling him. No. We're done. You're being bad. Okay? Yeah, Coco's being bad.
My friend is watching my cat and sent me this.
Hey, baby.
Are you hungry? You want some buffets? Why are you making that face?
Supercharged.
You feed them, you raise them, you send them to school, and they're still stupid!
Oh, they're both naked. Ah! To slap
What you
someone.
want to say to Nikki? Okay. Nikki, Louis want to say Okay, I say to him. Nikki want to say to you. Who want to say to you?
Droopy. This is not your bread. Give this to me. Droopy!
I don't even have time for my
Why
life,
you want
to see my
bread?
family. I don't even have time for nothing. I'm working every single day.
Boo.
Ooh, yeah, Nathaniel, I could cut your throat right now. Woo! You gave me that good cat food last night, boo.
What does the blue button do?
I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah.
So I said the word going. And now look at him. Going for
What kind of dog is that? That's my favorite.
Show me
thing.
your pet is clingy without actually saying your pet is clingy.
2, 3, 4, 5.
its mouth.
You said you was gonna beat my ass after class. Why you run on so fast? Come outside. I'm here. Come outside. Talking all that smack about my mama. Now you won't come out here and face me like a real cat. Bring your ass out the house and face me like a real cat.
Meow.
You said you was gonna beat my ass after class, but I don't care if your mama filming this. Boy, I'll whoop you. I'll whoop you at your house. Come outside.
Oh my gosh, are you okay?
New trend.
Oh my gosh!
Kiss your pet on the head and see.
That's how I sprained my arm one time. So I was just walking and a dog ran into my legs like that. Ugh. Ow.
New trend. Kiss your pet on the head and see their reaction.
I don't think this is the audio. Wow. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
What you doing? What you doing? Honey. You gonna go bye-bye?
Your dog looks wasted!
You go bye-bye? Diggle. What you do, Diggle?
Oh. Top 10 dogs that I would pet instead of my dog. Number 1. No one. No one because you're special, Roscoe.
Diddy, can I get an hour?
I like the weaving trick. I do like the weaving. And the copyright free music at the end really hit the spot for me. That one really sealed the deal. That's my fear! What if you get a tanning line on your face?
You got it.
Kevin's videotaping this. Next! Belinda!
It's all good. No, just do it. Hold on. Keep going. Hold on.
Pretend it never happened. Oh my goodness!
Aren't those supposed to be attached to the ceiling?
Such a genocide.
No.
Toast. What's wrong with
Oh my god, you almost got on me. Did you get that on film? You cracking the egg.
A bird.
No!
Oh my gosh, look at him. Look at the form.
Hey, can we see Tyler?
Look at the form.
No.
Are you okay?
Покатай на раме.
This isn't an anime.
But this.
Meow. Uh-oh.
Oh, he broke it.
Not like this. Not like this.
To the king.
What
Oh
happened?
yeah, we have chicken Alfredo.
Okay, and then ready, 1, 2, 3.
Where were we? No! Yeah. Uh-oh. That scared the heck out of me.
Did you get that video?
I just did her hair. I just did her hair.
It was a bad day.
Yeah. Should have worn sunscreen, m'lady.
Come on. I'm on.
We're on here.
Oh.
What?
This will trend under the hashtag live fire cooking fail.
She's flying.
Okay, and this is the dress I bought. It's like, it hangs, I guess, right here. Oh my god, wait, let me move this. But it is movable. That was perfect.
Ever see anyone do a burp laugh?
Through. And just go on high, all right? Whoa. Oh! Yes! That's America's Funniest Home Videos.
Get your filthy paws off my pizza.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
I need to use both hands to put on every like 20 seconds or so. You know what I'm saying? There should be some sensors here that for every 20 seconds I need to put my both hands on, or else the table tumbler will activate.
A fish.
Oh my god, man! You got it? One more.
He caught the fish! He caught it!
Happy birthday to you!
So we told our waitress to embarrass our friend however she could, and this is what happened.
Got some dessert here for you. Heard it's a special evening. All right. Attention, Texas Roadhouse! I've got a special guest over here. He just found out he's going to be a father tonight. Let's do it!
Congrats, buddy.
It's gonna burst?
Where is it? I don't know. This motherfucker not even speaking the right way. Okay, ready? Yeah. Set, go. Oh!
I wish the recommended stuff wasn't on.
I swear to God I did it.
What was that last video? It just was nothing. That looked fun though. I want to do that. Except I don't want to move my head. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Boing.
Viewers. Now turn to your left. Can you remove the yoga pants?
Trying to assess my ass?
Can you stand up straight? I mean...
Not like you.
What was that? You read at me. I did not need that.
Meow.
He went ham.
Bite. Bite.
He doesn't like it. Alright, so you do the same thing.
Oh no. Oh no.
What is this?
The reflector.
Ah!
Do the call in German? Okay.
Evan, can I help you?
Hallo, wie geht's?
Hello, how may I help you, sir?
Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Hello.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch, mein Freund?
How may I help you?
Ich habe ein kaputt Laptop.
Fuck you, son of a bitch.
I thought the tents on like the side of the road were like people camping, cause like people are visiting LA and just didn't want to buy a hotel. I'm like, I'm just gonna camp here, bro. You know, like it's fucking homeless people.
I had this discussion with Chad a while ago, but I'm gonna have it again. If you have a threesome, what if like one girl's significantly less attractive than the other one? Are you just gonna like pretend that she doesn't exist and then it's not a threesome anymore? Or does she just get relegated to like licking your butt duty?
Don't be doing things with when people say to do it, like
what?
I'm also hug starved. We're all hug starved. It's working! That worked! Oh. That will fuck! Oh.
I warned. Did I not just fucking warn you like a second ago? I warned you! I warned you like a second ago!
I have a problem. I have a problem.
Of course. The point of a handcuff is that you cannot take it off.
I have a problem now.
She's gonna cry!
Hey, Mario, hör mir auf mit YouTube, bitte.
Not you!
Du bist einfach der größte Ehrenmann für mich.
Ah, нахуй пизда билета, манакойров. Ah, shit.
Und ich bin ein Fanboy.
Wee boom.
No! No!
Month ago, I did an unban appeal stream, you know, and since then, I blew up. I went from being a mere 10 viewer Andy to a large 25 viewer conglomerate, okay? But Martha Stewart said it best. With a lot of newfound success comes a lot of bitch niggas that want to take it away, okay? So I decided to do a part 2 to my unbanned appeal stream. Let's get started, okay? First appeal is Pokimane, okay? Yesterday she did an appeal saying, why am I banned? So, Poki, I'm not gonna lie, in January, I unbanned a bunch of big content creators with my chat because I said, you know, if they're not rocking with me when I'm at 5 viewers, they can't be rocking with me when I'm at 50, okay? So, unfortunately, for my community, I'm snaking the crap out of you guys. You guys are scum for making me do this shit. Pokey, I'm sorry, alright? Give me an inch, a molecule, a fraction of me to... Why am I stuttering? Please!
Wait!
1v1. We're on 1v1. Who's gonna be better, me or Andre? Just showdown, head to head. Ready? 3,
Man, this game is so much fun. Holy crap! I can't praise it enough. Honestly, it's just been really fun to play.
Yeah.
Like you said though, casually, you know, like
yeah,
not trying too hard, just hanging out with people and playing it. It's just such a fun game. I hate this game.
Let me show you what we did yesterday. This one.
Oh.
I'm Chance. The first time I ever fingered a girl, I scratched it.
You know, it's crazy how we talk about, you know, promoting like gambling to kids and hot tubs to kids. But what about the rappers, bro? You know, oh, I shot this guy, gang shit, you know, just as bad too. Or about, you know, the rockers who are like, you know, I'm drinking beer and I'm driving my car, you know, stuff like that. The kids are doomed. That's just the bottom line is what I'm trying to say. They're doomed, and there's nothing we can do about it. There's bad influences everywhere. But you know what I say?
Bad influences everywhere. Don't let your sons watch Nick or they're going to start going after their friends' girlfriends.
That's not true.
Nothing ever bad happened to me. The life from nuclear family to single mom life, mom family is such a... It really is. It really is. Like, she went from, like, literally had a keystroke...
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, we need.
I would 100% let you stay.
We need
here.
Aw. We need to do laundry.
Yeah,
You
we
can
just
use my
got
house.
laundry. We just got
Cool.
a
No,
laundry.
okay.
Well, we got to
What did you
wash.
just say?
You can use the laundry room.
You said our laundry room.
Your laundry room is
Let's
like
get
the
back to what
size
E-Rob
of
just said.
our
My laundry
bedroom.
room.
You can use our laundry room.
Who paid for the house? Who
I
paid
pay
for
you-
the laundromat?
You pay
$1,000?
Hold on. Wait, you pay rent?
I pay you
Why are you
$1,000.
paying
You make
Maya,
your girl pay
Wait,
rent.
why the fuck are you paying rent? Hold on.
Because everyone else has equal rights.
Stop letting Maya talk.
I pay you $1,000 a month to share a bed with you. They can use our fucking
Listen,
laundry room.
any girl on Twitch would pay me way more than $1,000 a month to share a bed with me. I'm just letting you know. You were getting a deal. A deal.
What? Literally just me in a backpack. I'm good with it.
What?
I won't even say a word the whole time, and I'll have a great time. Like, I'm good with that. But at the same time, and you know, that's one issue with IRL streaming with groups, right? But then we get into...
Chat, you can use our laundry room anytime you need to. Ours isn't me and you. Mwah!
even more issues of like, you know, you got callers. Motherfuckers like calling restaurants. I cannot be bothered with that. I'm just gonna go home. I'm just gonna go home. There's that. And then there's, dude, the potential of like real serious shit. You know, like, you got callers, but what if that when they call, they say something actually fucked up? You actually, I don't know. You know, or maybe I deal with some fucking crackhead who sees a camera and then his fucking crackhead brain even goes into giga mode and he becomes a super crackhead and he like fucking gets up in my face because I'm on TV. I'm a LA crackhead, right? And you know, that's like, that's what they want. So it's like, oh shit, I'm not trying to have a camera for this giga crackhead.
Okay, I'm just gonna do Lud.
Oh!
What?
I think it's a birthday gift. How was I supposed to know?
Oof. I wanted it more. This is a still weak. What is happening here? Why is this like that? It's bigger. They're affects. What is this?
Google Maps was first launched in 2005,
What
and
is
since then
this
it's proven
about?
itself to be a very useful tool as it's found its way into many
Chat?
people's lives. It's
Yeah.
changed the way we approach and look at geography and navigation. This is the Google Maps iceberg. It outlines the many different weird anomalies that can be found on Google Maps. You already know how these iceberg charts work. Let's get into it. Black spots. So it is not uncommon for Google to just black out or blur out things on Google Maps that they don't want you to see. A lot of the time, of course, this is just done for privacy reasons. And so, for example, do you recognize this house? No, seriously, does this house feel familiar to you? Because if it does, there's a good reason why. This is Gumball Watterson's house from The Amazing World of Gumball. You can literally just find the house that they use for the show on Google Maps. This house used to not be blurred out, but it's blurred out now, probably to protect the privacy of the current homeowners. And so, like, overall, you know, that makes sense. On the other hand, here's an island north of the South China Sea that just has both sides of it blacked out. Not really sure what's going on here. I believe this island is known as Monbu Onsha. According to this article from 2013 I found on the Wayback Machine, China put a scientific research base on this island to do aquaculture research. So there is some sort of Chinese settlement on this island. Whether or not you really believe China set up this base to do aquaculture research is up to you. I mean, this is the Chinese government. They're not usually the most truthful about what they do. This island is in an area of the South China Sea known as the Macclesfield Bank, and there's always been a dispute over whether China or Taiwan controls this area. So it kind of seems like China probably put up this research base more as a way to just get a foothold in this area. And so it all gets us to this point where there are a number of different reasons this island could have blacked out spots on it. Maybe there's some sort of Chinese base on this island that Google wants to black out for some reason. Maybe Google is unsure as to whether this island belongs to China or Taiwan, so they just black it out to avoid a conflict or something. And also, I guess it could just be some sort of mapping glitch. I kind of doubt it because these black spots have been on this island for quite a while now, and if it really was a glitch, Google probably would have fixed it at this point. Another example of something being mysteriously censored out on Google Maps can be seen in this Russian town called Button. For a while, some of the houses in this town were scribbled out with some sort of white marking. This white scribbling is gone now, but that's weird. I mean, those scribbles were definitely put there on purpose, so make of that what you will. And of course, it's not uncommon for military bases or government buildings to be blurred out for national security reasons or something along those lines. In fact, while we're talking about this entry on the iceberg, military bases, is probably just referring to how they're blurred out a lot of the time on Google Maps. So for example, this airbase in Spain has its runways blurred out, and this airbase in France is just so low resolution you can't even really tell what's going on with it. Face in the clay. This entry on the iceberg is probably just referring to this thing in Alberta, Canada, known as the Badlands Guardian. It's this natural formation in the rock and clay there that from up above, it looks like a face. North Korea. This entry, of course, is probably referring to just how North Korea has very limited Google Maps data. There is little to no information on the businesses in North Korea, there is little to no street view data, and the few photospheres that you can access within North Korea that I'd imagine were put there by tourists give off such an eerie and isolated vibe. Roma's cat. So there's this place in Rome, Italy called Largo di Torre, Argentina, and at this point it's basically this cat sanctuary type thing. Initially this spot was built as more of like a historical Roman monument, but then a bunch of cats started moving in and now it's kind of just this cat sanctuary. For a while on Google Maps there was a photosphere there that when you viewed it you could just see this cat. Buffaloes. I'd imagine this is just referring to like buffaloes you can see on Google Maps. Two-legged cat. This entry is referring to this picture of a two-legged cat. This picture's been around for a while now and it's kind of a meme, I guess. I guess a lot of people were under the impression that this picture is from Google Maps, like it was a picture of a cat ripped off of Google Street View and it looks like that because of like some glitch or something, but it's actually just not. It's actually just a Photoshop picture of a cat. Fuck you roof. So there's this house in Mississippi that just says fuck you on the roof. There's not really a whole lot going on here. Pigeon people. So this is referring to this walking path in the Tokyo, Japan area where after you follow this walking path for a while, you'll just stumble across a bunch of pigeon people. If I had to make a guess as to what's going on here, there's this Musashino Art University pretty close by, so maybe some art students were just out doing some art stuff. Man falling downstairs. This next entry takes us to Hoboken, New Jersey, where if you look to your left, oh yeah, they blurred it out, but back before they blurred it out, you used to be able to catch this guy just absolutely shitting himself on these stairs. I like this one a lot. Flying rabbit. So there's this road in Poland where you'll come up to this rabbit and it kind of just looks like it gets up and flies away. It's pretty cool. It's pretty funny. What's probably going on here is this rabbit is getting hit by the Google car. It's kind of crazy too because he gets air. Big rabbit rabbit. So in northern Italy, there's this mountain called the ffxiv mountain, and this art group by the name of Gelatin decided just to put a giant stuffed pink rabbit on top of it. People could drive to it and climb around on it and stuff. From Google Maps, it looks pretty menacing. It was put there in 2005, and it was supposed to last quite a while, but it started rotting and decomposing really fast, and by 2016, it was pretty much just gone. Nowadays, if you try and visit this rabbit, you won't find it, but you will still find the outline that it left behind. Mars and Moon. Very similarly to Google Earth, Google also has Google Mars and Google Moon whales. I'd imagine this is just referring to sometimes how you can spot whales on Google Maps. Here's a couple you can see off the coast of Hawaii. Dick Church. In the great state of Illinois, in the city of Dixon, lies the Christian Science Society of Dixon. It doesn't look like a penis. Rainbow plane. Sometimes when low-flying planes are caught on Google Maps, they have this kind of rainbow effect to them. It seems like the reason this happens is because the satellite cameras are capturing red, blue, and green at slightly different times. And so since the plane is moving super fast, it's giving the colors kind of like a warped effect. Google's car pulled over. So what this is probably referring to is if you go into Street View and come into this town called Golly in West Virginia, as you're coming through this town, you can see this police car pop out. He follows you for a while, you can see him turn on his lights and then just pull you over. It's hard to tell why this happened, if Google's car was speeding or maybe the police officer, he thought maybe the camera on top of the Google car was like a hazard or something. The murder dock. So in Amsterdam, there's this park called Beatrix Park, and at this park, there's a dock. And for a while on Google Maps, if you were to check out this dock, this is what you would see. It kind of looks like someone was murdered, left bleeding, and then drug out onto the dock. That's not what most people think is going on here though. Most likely what happened here is some guy had a wet dog, and the wet dog went out onto the dock and dripped all over it, and just the poor satellite quality made this water on the dock look like blood. Masquerade people. I think this entry is just supposed to say masked people, and this is some sort of typo. It's probably referring to these masked guys you can find just standing around on this road while you're going through Mexico. There's no information on this, it's just weird masked people standing out in the middle of Mexico. Kidnapper house. The Ariel Castro kidnappings were a series of kidnappings that took place between 2002 and 2004, where a man by the name of Ariel Castro abducted 3 girls and held them captive in his house. These girls were constantly abused and tortured, and Michelle Knight, who was abducted in 2002, didn't escape until 2013, so that's like over 10 years. It's an incredibly messed up story, and this entry on the Iceberg Kidnapper House is referring to how the house that this all took place in is now blurred out on Google Maps. Creature on the balcony. Located in France, there's a city called Nancy, and there's this neighborhood that just has an inexplicably blurred out house on Street View. Doesn't really make any sense until you go back in time and see what used to be here. Before Google blurred all of this out, you used to be able to see this balcony with this kind of strange alien looking creature type thing. Now honestly, this thing on the balcony doesn't even look that weird. It totally looks like it could be a mannequin or some sort of Halloween decoration. In fact, some people on Reddit were looking into this, and people were able to find statues that are very similar to this one. What is more weird about it though is how Google approached blurring it out. Because for a long time you could just come to this spot on Street View and just see it in its entirety, and then that's it. But then a while back, Google decided to just blur out the weird creature on the balcony. Not everything, not the entire balcony, but just the creature on the balcony itself, nothing else. And then a little bit after that, they did go ahead and then blur out more of the balcony, and now just the entire house is blurred out. It wasn't weird until Google started making it weird, you know? Lady of the North. This entry is just referring to this giant land sculpture in the UK that's often referred to as the Lady of the North. Giant crab. So this entry in the iceberg is referring to this image that's been floating around the internet for a while. It shows what looks to be a giant crab off of the river. It's a nice picture. The original picture is actually taken from Bing Maps, not Google Maps. You can tell this is exactly where they got it from because all the patterns in the sand are exactly the same, and all the boats on the dock are at the exact same place. It's a nice picture. Swastika building. So in San Diego, California, there's a naval base, and from up above, one of the buildings on this naval base looks like this. How this building managed to happen is pretty odd, especially considering it was built in the 1960s. I'm not really sure how the architect could have missed out on this. I've seen people say that this building was built this way for lighting or air conditioning reasons, but the 1960s had fairly good lighting and air conditioning solutions. At the time, there must have just been the assumption that no one was ever going to get an aerial view of the building. For a while, people were getting kind of mad at the Navy for having this building, and according to a Time magazine article from 2007, the Navy said that they were going to invest money into this building to make it not look like a swastika anymore, but that was 15 years ago, and the building still definitely looks like a swastika. Angel. In Switzerland for a while, there's this road near St. Gallen where you could see what kind of looked like an angel in the sky. Some people also think it looks like a devil and an angel angels standing next to each other. If you try and visit this spot on Google Maps now, though, it's gone. Google must have removed and replaced this Street View data. Red Sea. So at first I thought this entry was just referring to the Red Sea, but as far as I can tell, nothing Red Sea related is particularly notable on Google Maps. What it could be referring to is this red lake you can find in Baghdad, Iraq. No one on the internet seems to be 100% certain why this lake is red, but I've seen people speculate that it could be some sort of algae in the water or it's from sewage. Another idea though is this Times Magazine article says one tipster told the tech blog Boing Boing that he was told by a friend that slaughterhouses in Iraq sometimes dump blood into canals. So that's something to think about. Most likely what's going on here is some sort of algae is making the water red. An algae known as Dunaliella salina has the ability to turn water a reddish pinkish color. So there's a pretty good chance that's what's going on here. Ghost Girl. But before we get into that, I'm happy to announce that today's video is sponsored by Honeygain. Have you ever wanted to make a little extra money? You know, have a side hustle? Well then Honeygain is the app for you. Every month. Honeygain will use by research simply and by running the collect and any personal to your account. Texas, there used to be a photosphere, and if you were to look to your right at one of the trees, you could spot a girl peeking out from around it.
Oh, that's
also,
creepy.
some people see this floaty thing in the background and think it's a ghost or something. A couple people have claimed to have made this photosphere and have just said that it was their daughter who was hiding behind a tree. It's a little bit off-putting once you see it. This photosphere has since been removed from this cemetery, so that could be a little spooky. Man pointing gun to the camera. So this is probably referring to this thing in Detroit. There's this house in Detroit that's blurred out. Before it was blurred out, there's a bunch of people standing on the porch with one of the people pointing a gun at the camera. Dog chasing car.
Wow.
So if you go to this island right here in Japan and go through this spot, this dog will start chasing
I like
you. Not
that.
really much to it, it's pretty cool. Kazakhstan pentagram. This next entry takes us to Kazakhstan, where there's a giant pentagram etched into the ground. Why there's a pentagram etched into this northern area of Kazakhstan is very weird. You know, there's many theories out there for what this is about. Of course, some people think this is the work of a satanic cult living out in Kazakhstan. I've even seen some people say that this is a defunct surface-to-air missile site and is shaped like a pentagram to help with some sort of radar tracking system. These are all very fun ideas. An NBC article from 2014 did an interview with a geologist who lives in this area, and apparently it's an outline of a park made in the form of a star. The article then goes on to say that the star was a popular symbol during the Soviet era. Kazakhstan was part of the former Soviet Union until its dissolution in 1991. So I guess it's a park that was made to look like a star, but since it looks like a star, it also simultaneously looks like a pentagram. Sounds like a good cover-up for a surface-to-air missile.
Yeah,
Sudan
sounds like a
lips.
cover-up.
This entry is just referring to this geological formation out in Sudan that kind of looks like some lips. Lost baby. So once again, there's this image that has kind of been around the internet for a while. There's this picture of this baby just alone by itself standing out in front of a Gucci store, and this picture presumably was taken on Google Maps. I've checked every Gucci store on the planet, I think, looking for this baby. Maybe Google has removed it. Maybe this image isn't even real. I could not actually find this on Google Maps though. If you find this on Google Maps and it exists, put a link in the comments. I'll definitely pin it. Donkey killed by Google's car. Donkey killed by Google's car is referring to if you go to this road in Botswana, you can come up onto this donkey and it kind of looks like you hit it with your car. This has been here for a while and people were accusing Google of actually hitting a donkey with their Google Street car. So in 2013, Google actually ended up making an official statement where they showed extra pictures of this donkey event, and it turns out they didn't actually hit the donkey. Donkey kind of just happened to roll over at a very specific time. Ice ship. This entry is likely referring to what looks like a frozen ship on an island off of Antarctica. Google Maps will measure it to
the donkey did insurance fraud to the whole internet. The donkey tried to commit insurance fraud to Google.
over 400 feet long. The ship doesn't seem to match up with any known missing vessels, but maybe it's some person's private yacht that went undocumented, or maybe the government lost a ship and decided to keep it classified or something. Even the website Snopes, a website that is dedicated to debunking conspiracy theories and false information, doesn't really have a great explanation for this. An argument could be made that it's just some sort of ice formation, but also it's 400 feet long and looks like a ship. Blonde tourist legs. Once again, one of those pictures that have been around for a while. It's a picture of this blonde tourist walking in front of the Chichen Itza ruins. Somehow when this picture was being taken, something must have happened that makes her knees look backwards Since this screenshot was taken, Google must have updated the data around these ruins because you can't see this girl anymore. Axe murder. So coming down one of these streets in Longton, England, there's a bunch of blurred out people on the side of this road. Luckily, people were able to get screenshots of this before it got blurred out. It looks like the scene of a murder. An axe murder, because they have axes. A couple different news outlets reported on this, and in case you were wondering, it's not real. These guys are just playing a bit. Ghost man. So this entry is very open-ended. There are many different examples of people seeing things on Google Maps that they think look like ghosts. Some examples being this guy on this beach in Australia that's kind of just phasing out of reality. And in New York, there's a street with a bunch of ghost people and ghost cars on it. Oak Bay Snake. So there's this supposed screenshot of Oak Bay in New Zealand taken from Google Maps. In this picture, you can see what kind of looks to be a giant snake moving through the water. According to the Daily Mail, in 2014, an engineer by the name of Peter Watira took this screenshot of Google Maps after he noticed the strange wake in the water. It's kind of strange because typically boats won't leave behind this kind of wake. They tend to leave behind some white froth, and it's usually in an overall different shape. This has led some people to speculate that it was a giant sea snake or sea monster. I've even seen some people think that it could have been a giant oarfish. It's very interesting, although also it is very possible for a smaller, faster watercraft to leave behind a wave like this. Broken face. This entry is referring to a picture that was taken off of Google Maps of a broken face statue or something. You can find it in a Dutch city known as The Hague. It's part of an art museum out there. Escaped prisoner. So in South Africa, near the city of Johannesburg, you can find this guy in full orange just walking down this really isolated street, and it kind of looks like this person could be an escaped prisoner. I really wish Google Maps captured a prisoner escaping, but the odds are it's not. There are really no prisons near this area, and if you go down the road, you can actually catch this guy again hanging out with some other people in front of their house. Not to mention his orange suit clearly says CWF, and there's no prisons that match up with this acronym. The only place that seems to match up with CWF is this engineering place nearby. So maybe this guy just happened to be wearing his engineering work clothes one day and they kind of look like prisoner stuff. Van on fire. In Toronto, Canada, you can look at this flaming van parked out in front of someone's house. And you can also check out this burning van in Brazil. Plane in the forest. So there are a couple different examples of planes on Google Maps you can find that are just in forests. They seem very out of place, but most of the time they're just decommissioned passenger planes that have been bought by private owners to be used as display pieces. There are more interesting specific cases of people finding planes on Google Maps, and we'll be talking about one later down on the iceberg. Gas mask guy. This one could be talking about one of two things. It could be referring to this picture of a guy in a gas mask crouched off to the side of the road. Once again, this picture was supposedly taken off of Google Maps. I couldn't find specifically where on Google Maps this is at, but I'd imagine it's real. Alternatively though, what this could be referring to is this photosphere you can access near the Chernobyl disaster site in Ukraine, where you can view just a huge pile of gas masks surrounding this chair with a doll sitting on it with a gas mask on. Just a little bit unsettling, you know? Zura Bibajan. So if you come to this neighborhood in Worcester, England, you can see this blurred out thing next to a car, and for some reason Google Street View won't let you get up next to it. Street View just is like pushing you past this blurred spot. Well, luckily people did get screenshots of what was going on here before Google decided to blur it out. There was what looked like a dead person on the side of the road. That's what a lot of people thought for a while, but of course it's this girl by the name of Azura Bibajan, and according to this Daily Mail article, they interviewed this girl and she was just playing dead for fun, and now it looks like she's dead on the side of the road. Body found 22 years later. So the story goes, a man by the name of William Molt went missing in 1997. He was out at a nightclub at night, and the last heard of him, he was calling his girlfriend from the nightclub to say that he was driving back to their home in Wellington, Florida. He never made it home that night. He just disappeared. There's an investigation into his disappearance, but no one could find him. No one was sure what happened to him. That was until 22 years later, when in 2019, a submerged car was spotted on Google Maps at a pond where William Molt used to live. Shortly after this car was spotted, they pulled this car out of this lake, and William Molt's skeleton was still inside. He crashed his car into the lake and then suffocated, and then he wasn't found until 22 years later. Teen murdered. In 2009, a 14-year-old boy by the name of Jose Barrera was murdered in Richmond, California. There's this high-crime residential area in Richmond, California that's sometimes called the Iron Triangle, and this was where he was murdered at. The reason this is on this iceberg is because Google Maps satellites managed to capture Jose Barrera's body being left by some train tracks. Of course, course, if you try and check this spot on Google Maps now, it's been updated and you can't find his body there anymore. Google received complaints from Jose Barrera's family. They wanted it to get removed, and it since has been. It was pretty ridiculous though, because you could see Jose Barrera laying there, and the picture captures the very moment that police officers pull up to the scene. Children with guns. There are a couple different examples of children on Google Maps holding guns. An example being, at this neighborhood in Chicago, you can see this. Based on the way people around him are reacting, it doesn't look like it's a real gun, but who knows. Another example you can find is a suburban area in South Africa where you can come up to these kids walking and one of them looks to be holding a gun. Is it a real gun? Probably not, but it's hard to say for sure. Injury cow. So there's this picture of a cow limping across the highway with an injury. As far as I can tell, there is no information on the internet where this actually took place at on Google Maps. 41 Marmol. Kind of just outside of Mexico City, there's a street called 41 Marmol, and if you look up at one of the houses, it looks like there's a guy hanging from the roof. When this was first discovered, a lot of people actually reported it to law enforcement, but it's actually just a puppet. The people living at this house have gone on record saying that it's a prank. New Baltimore ghost town. There's a town in the state of New York called New Baltimore, and prior to Google updating the data in 2016, the street view just had this weird ghostly effect to it. Everything was warped and there was a grainy effect on pretty much everything. New Baltimore is a small town in the state of New York with a population not much more than 3,000. As I've stated earlier, this phenomenon has been patched out of Google Maps, but there never really was much of an explanation for it. Malaysian plane. So earlier we talked about people finding planes on Google Maps, but this is one of the more interesting cases. So if you didn't already know, in March of 2014, Malaysian Airlines Flight 370 went missing on a flight from Kuala Lumpur to Beijing. There were 227 passengers on board and 12 crew members, and till this day, no one really knows for sure what happened to this airplane. They're not sure if it was hijacked or if it was some sort of mechanical malfunction. They just lost communication with the flight and it disappeared along with everyone on board. They never found the black box. Well, in 2018, an unidentified plane was found in this Cambodian jungle on Google Maps, and a number of people theorized that this could be Malaysian Airlines Flight 370. Malaysian Airlines Flight 370 was a Boeing 777, and this plane that's in this jungle seems to be a very similar length to that of a Boeing 777. Additionally, reports by the Malaysian Transport Ministry show that prior to losing contact with the plane, it was recorded to be in Cambodian airspace. The most common belief is that Malaysian Flight 370 on its way to Beijing somehow turned around and ended up crashing in the Indian Ocean, but the exact location of its crash site is still not confirmed at all. So some people think that this might be Malaysian Airlines Flight 370. Probably the biggest problem with this theory is that debris from the plane has reportedly been found in Tanzania and other places in Africa, which kind of puts a damper on this theory because if the plane landed in this forest in Cambodia, there's really no way debris would have gotten into the water and then washed across the Indian Ocean and then onto the coast of Africa. But I guess some people have a conspiracy against the Malaysian government and they think that they planted debris in Tanzania to kind of close the case. The Malaysian government didn't want to admit that they couldn't find the plane, so they ended up planting debris in Tanzania. Even if this plane isn't Malaysian Airlines Flight 370, it's still a really weird thing. There's not really any reason that this should be out in the middle of this jungle. Not any reasons that I could really find, at least. The guy who originally found this on Google Maps is a man by the name of Ian Wilson. Apparently, he's actually tried to go on a trek out into the Cambodian jungle to get to this airplane and try and do an analysis on it and see where it's from and why it's there. But I guess on this trek he went on, it got so dangerous that he had to turn back. He says he's trying to go on another expedition out to this plane, so until anyone gets out there, we really have no idea what's going on with this plane. End of the world sign. This entry is referring to this highway road in the Mojave Desert. This highway just comes to an end in the middle of nowhere, and there's a sign that just says end. It's pretty odd, and screenshots of how it used to look are even more odd. Google has removed the street view data for when it looked like this, so you can't see this anymore. Now it just looks like this. Dogman. I'd say this is probably referring to one of two things. This could be referring to this Daily Star article from 2019 where they report on a Reddit post that was made. I think this Reddit post has since been deleted because I cannot find it. On this Reddit post that was apparently posted on r/cryptids, a guy by the name of The Lone Hunter attached a video of him on Google Street View, and he seemingly spots a dog man in the woods. This right here is what he thinks is the dog man, I think. There might be something there, but it kind of also just looks like a bunch of shadows. It looks pretty normal. On Google Maps, I was able to find the street that this picture was taken from, but I can't find the exact angle or spot where you can see the dog man thing. There's also the possibility that this entry is just not referring to this at all, too. This entry might not be actually referring to a dog man, but instead it's referring to one of the many different funny dog and man related things on Google Maps. A lake in an island in a lake in an island. There's a couple different places where you can see something like this, but probably the best one is in the Philippines. You can find this island in a lake on an island in a lake on an island. Man jumps in Google's car. This entry kind of left me with the impression that there was going to be some story out there of someone breaking into a Google Street View car, although it doesn't really seem like anything like this has happened or at least been documented. This could be referring to this thing in Poland where you can see a guy on the Google Street View car. I know jumping on a car and in a car are different, but this is the closest thing to this entry that I think I can find. R. Pref Oscar Cuna. Basically, in the Brazilian state of Florianopolis, there's a section of streets that had some really weird properties for a while. For a while, if you were to move in certain ways and do specific things in this area, you would be able to go into this black, dark void thing, and you could move around in it a little bit, and you could look at these weird shapes and figures in the darkness. It's interesting because there's almost like an out-of-bounds glitch on Google Maps. It doesn't seem like you can perform this glitch anymore, and it seems like this area of Florianopolis has mostly been fixed. I've tried following all the steps in the videos that show how to do this, and it doesn't seem to work anymore. I'd imagine as Google Street View has been updated and more street data has been compiled, glitch just doesn't work anymore because there's a bigger pool of street data to pull from. It's also completely possible that Google just went in and fixed this glitch thing. This area in Florianopolis, though, still isn't perfect. There are these weird glitchy kind of effects that will come over Street View if you stand in certain spots. And the more you look at that weird demonic shaped thing in the void, the more unsettling it gets. So yeah, that was the Google Maps iceberg. It was pretty alright, I guess. You know, if you like what you saw, you can subscribe, please. I'll love you forever if you do. Also, link in the description for the new
weird.
Discord
Why
server.
you turn
It's
off
actually
this
been around for quite a while
microphone?
now, but this is the first time I'm
music.
shouting it out. It's gonna be an absolute mess. It's gonna be fun. You're not gonna want to miss out on it. I'll be on there. Join a voice chat. I'll talk to you. It'll be great. If you say please, I'll make you a moderator. Anyway, thanks for watching.
Yeah. Alright, chat. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, that one was nice. That one was a cool one. Alrighty. That scared the heck out of me. It auto-played. Oh my. Oh my gosh, I forgot to exit it out. I almost peed. Guys, I'm holding in my pee. I have to pee so bad. Stop! Oh my gosh. I will! Just stop! Give me a second to speak! Let me talk to you guys! Gosh, pushing me away. I was about to. So let me talk! I love you guys so much. I'm gonna go. Thanks for the hydrate. I can still take a sip, huh? Yeah. Dude, I needed to go. I almost went pee when I was going hiking this morning, but then I it was on the mountain, so I walked into the bathroom and I looked down, and the toilet just it's just this. It's a toilet, but then it just goes down like 20 plus feet to darkness, and I was like, I don't need to pee anymore. I just held it the whole time until I went home. disgusting to me. I was like, I don't know. Can you imagine that? The echo of your pee just... Oh gosh, it's so weird. Like, guys, you're lucky. You can stand up, but like, you have to sit. And then just imagine. Anyway, I'm gonna go head to bed, but I wanna try. I'm gonna go, I have some stuff to do. I need to obviously go pee, and I'm gonna eat, and I need to do some, wash a little bit. Actually, I might wait till tomorrow to wash some of the clothes and stuff that I need to. But I will see you guys tomorrow. I've had such a fun day with you. I love you. Take care. Bye bye. Well, I'm gonna send you to a raid, okay? I will send you to a raid. Raid. What? My friend. Susu! We're gonna raid her. Please say, I don't know. Yeah, 3 works. Alright. Just say 3. Anyway, I love you guys so much. I was